even point guard, bro. He's a fucking icon, bro. Oh, yeah, faster. Bro, yeah, you're actually fly reacts. Guys, no reacts. Shut up, nigga.
You a groupie.
Sexual.
Talking about somebody a slave, nigga.
Oh, that's not my guy. I'm guarding the guy that's a here. I don't care. That's not my guy. That's not my guy. You're doing too much. I got you, bro. I'm doing too much, bitch. Oh, you actually dog shit, bro. I was trying to wait. You have no bailout, bro. You're a pro. What are you, man? Yeah, but I got all the fame. All that. Corner. Dude, you took forever to shoot. Bro, I don't set my shoes, dummy. I'm not gonna rush my shot. No, you have to. You have touches. You have to do touches. You don't have touch to shoot, though. That's the thing. That's why I keep it down. You gotta use that balance. I got you. Come inside the paint, nigga. Hey, you know that pick and roll? Drive inside the paint, bro. Come on, bro. I'm thinking corner, bro. This is all summer, man. I didn't even try to shoot that. I didn't even try to shoot that. That's funny, bro. That's funny, bro. This is fucking hilarious, bro. I didn't even try to shoot that. Change it. Change the thing just to like a dribble move, bro. Just change it. You don't know how to. I did it. That's why I didn't do it, bro. Look. What the fuck? Yeah, this kid knows I can shoot. He knows I can shoot. Funny, yeah. Funny. Boy. Oh my god. How can you not make him? Get on your official step. Not get on my official step. I just grinded too much. He's already at 85. No, I'm back. At 80, not talking about my guy. No, oh, you're right. Yeah, it's at 84. 82, chill. Bro! Dude, this guy sucks, bro. He's gonna suck so bad. You said 80, you said 80 what? I'm 85. Cap 83. No, I swear to God, wanna bet? Look, you wanna bet to 85? I know, I played with you, like, an hour ago. Okay, bro. Hit me. I'm trying to pass it! 2K! I need joystick, bro. I'm trying to dribble niggas and shoot with joystick, bro. Bro. Cold, you need a plug in this bitch. You're gonna go deep in, okay. Listen. I'm gonna go deep. Look at him, he's aspirin and he's I'm not even shorting his game. You're a slave to your game, bitch.
Bro, you a slave to being trash, bitch.
You're a slave to being. What kind of name is Marcus? Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Marquez. Imagine, imagine a Mexican asking me what kind of name is Marquez. Y'all dumb as hell, man. Y'all dumb as hell, man. Man, shut up, bro. You can't even speak English right, bro.
I mean, talk to that line. Stay in the ground. Stay in the ground, bro.
Stay on the ground, bro.
Double team me, bitch.
You niggas got 7. y'all got 7. You got 7, bro.
You probably live in your mom's house, bro.
Yeah, I live with my wife, bro. You live with your mama, bro. You live with your mama, bro. I live with my wife, bro. I live with my wife, bro. Man, yeah. Shut up, bro. Who's spending 10,000 on the game, bro? You stupid.
I barely play this game.
I can tell. I can tell.
You are a slave to this
I
game.
can
Yeah,
tell,
you a
bro.
slave to this game, bro.
I can
You a
tell,
slave
bro.
to this game.
You a slave
You
to
are a
being
slave to this
trash,
game.
bro.
You are a slave. And it's not in my main build. Tell
Yeah,
your
I
mom.
don't care if you was on your main build. Your main build trash.
Hey, tell your mom. Tell your mom. I can't
Your
say I'm
main
trash.
build trash, bro.
You
And
a slave.
you ain't even got no girlfriend, bro. How you
Tell
gonna
your
try to
mom,
tell me to tell my mama something, bro?
tell your
Yeah,
mom.
shut up, man.
Yo, where's the sperm, bro? Where's the sperm?
Bunch of coolos. Yeah. No, I just looked at a picture.
Sadducees came and tempting, desired that he would show them a sign from heaven. Verse 2. He answered and said unto them, when it is evening, ye say, it will be fair weather, for the sky is red.
When it's evening, you can discern the weather or a new day coming in because you see the sky red. Right? So there's certain things that are evident.
Shout out to the chat. What's cracking?
Or evidence to what time we're in is what Christ is showing. He says you discern every day. You can see outside when the sun go down and the sky is red that the weather's changing. Read.
Verse 3. And in the morning it will be foul weather today.
You can, in the morning you wake up and you will see the clouds, and you know what you would do? You will go get an umbrella, put it in your car just in case. Like it might rain today. Or you would check on your phone and see whether or not it's an 80% chance. So every day you look for signs and actually react and prepare based on the sign shown. Read.
And in the morning it will be foul weather today, for the sky is red and lowering.
Come on.
O ye hypocrites.
It says, O ye hypocrites.
You can discern the face of the sky.
How many of you every day go outside, see the sun out, and then what you do? You put on shorts. You put on light clothes. Every day, don't forget, folks, when you go outside and see the clouds, who do you think are moving the clouds? Who do you think is behind the sun? So you prepare based on the Most High's movements every single day. You prepare. Based on what He's doing, you prepare. The same God is showing a sign right now. See it? The clouds move. Don't forget, the clouds come out of gates into our realm for rain. Who do you think send the clouds? But yet you look at the clouds and say, man, let me get my umbrella. You're actually reacting to what? A sign. God gave you a sign. He's bringing rain. But He says, you hypocrites will not even consider the time you're under. Read.
O ye hypocrites, ye can discern the face of the sky, But you cannot discern the sign of the time.
But you cannot discern the signs of the time.
I guess it's clean.
Come on.
A wicked and adulterous generation seeketh after a sign.
And see, and he said, he's talking about this generation. It's a wicked and adulterous generation. And because sin is at its height, we're not discerning rightly or clearly. We're not seeing the time. Folks, we're in the time. The signs are being shown. And it has nothing to do with no stinking virus. Okay? This is a campaign against the children of God. Look at your screen. Check your screen now. We're going to have strong, incredible borders, and people are going to come into our country, but they're going to come into our country legally. They're going to come in legally. We're going to build the wall. It's going to be built. It's not even, believe it or not, it's not even a difficult.
No, you're not saying.
By the way, for the people of New Hampshire, where you have a tremendous problem with heroin and drugs, you wouldn't even believe it. You see this place and you say it's so beautiful. You have a tremendous problem.
I ain't got no problem. I just told you what it is.
Mentioned to me, Mr. So please do something. The drugs, the heroin, it's pouring in, and it's so cheap because there's so much of it. And the kids are getting stuck, and other people are getting stuck. We're going to end it. We're going to end it. We're going to end it at the southern border. It's going to be over. And we're going to work, and we're going to work really hard to get those people that are so addicted off the habit.
I'm gonna work like crazy.
It's a huge problem in New Hampshire. It's a huge problem all over our country. We're going to have borders again, and we're going to work with you people to help you solve that very big problem. And now, I was raised in North Philly. Okay. I would say about 80% of the people where I grew up from don't even know what a border looks like on the West Coast. They could care less. Our border is a train tracks between where we live and the areas we know to stay from. So we never had a concern of some wall. But they would make you believe, I'm going to show you the bait and switch. They would make you believe it's to stop immigrants from coming over here, right? The influx of Latinos and Mexicans and coming in, that's why. They need to preserve America, right? But you just heard from the right. That was actually the slogan Donald Trump ran on. I'm going to build.
Shout out to the chat. What's happening?
That was the right. Check out the left now.
Two-way mid-range finisher. What's up, bro? Let's go.
Biden.
You know, 11 million people in the shadows, I believe they're already American citizens. Teddy Roosevelt said,
Lord, how much? Why is everybody so trash in this game?
or a line of descent. It's a question of principles, idealism, and character. These people are just waiting for a chance to be able to contribute fully. By that standard, 11 million undocumented aliens are already Americans, in my view. All they want. They just want a decent life for the kids, a chance to contribute to a free society, a chance to put down roots and help build the next great American century.
So you see the hypocrisy here? One guy says we need to stop all the influx of these people coming in because we need to build the wall and protect all this stuff from coming in. There's people in selling drugs, doing all bad things on the right. And on the left side, it's saying, well, there's 11 million undocumented people that probably escaped over, like Donald Trump said, that we need to make citizens almost immediately. here undocumented. What? And that's ridiculous saying undocumented when these were the people you conquered and killed to gain land. But I digress. These are the children of Israel you're talking about. So you see how they talk on either side of their neck. So you can't believe that it's about the wall, and you can't believe it's about immigration.
What up, bro?
What you have to believe is the sign you're seeing with your own eyes. The fact that our people, since this COVID thing has happened, are dying in number. Now, how do you bring that all around? Black people are dying in number. Why? Because they realize the children of Israel have awakened. They realize that. And guess who woke Israel up? Judah. Now, examine that for a second. Judah woke up the 12 tribes of Israel. Right now, for the first time in American history, black people are all on one accord saying, we're no longer voting in this country for anything outside of something for us. No minorities, no gay people.
What's cracking, bro?
No legless midgets, whoever else you want to put in.
Man.
No minorities, no gay lesbians, no LGBT. For the first time, black people are saying, you know what? We're not engaging. If you're not going to talk about what you're going to do for us, then, because, coming out of Egypt, that's the way it was. He's like, listen, our God told us, listen, it ain't about doing anything for them. You borrow from the Egyptians on your way out. Because everything the Egyptian power, everything the Egyptians acquired was due to our labor, was due to the power and the ingenuity that came with our father Abraham, that came with when Jacob came over there, when Joseph came over into Egypt and built that system. So we weren't going for anything. When we were about to leave, the Most High said, borrow from the Egyptians and leave the hell up out of it. I'm about to make you a nation. And you know what? Our people have come to the precipice. They know we're there now. There's not enough of our people, especially black men, to vote Democrat that's going to keep this republic bird flying. It needs support on the Democrat side and on the Republican side. And especially black men. We're not dealing with it anymore. So they realize it. So they saying, well, okay, it's time to genocide. We need to bring in illegals, bring in whoever they is, and we need to replace their vote because the bird cannot fly without both wings. If Judah step out of it, then this whole thing spirals out of control. We need to level the political playing ground by now bringing in immigrants and doing all that, but then what are we going to do about the black people in the cities? Well, then the developers will come through and say, well, we started dealing with them 10 years ago through regentrification. Well, what are we going to do about them? Let's make them sick through pharmaceuticals, vaccines. Let's kill them off slowly and then make them dependent on the system and then bring forth a pandemic to a degree in which we'll say it disproportionately affects them. Get them in the hospital, have them check in, but make sure they do not check out. So that's almost building a wall on the smallest level. Get you in a building, separate you from your family to put you down. I'm gonna tell you, folks, that's what it is. Because guess who riled up Israel throughout the four corners of the earth? Judah did.
We gotta play up, bro.
Folks, I say it all the time. We went over into England. I don't care what color you are, white, Chinese, Arab, or whatever. Let me tell you, we started dropping this truth outside of the United States. Even there's others doing it now, but we were out there. And folks, I ran into a brother, a Benjamite, who's an elder now by the name of Gaja. He's on the phone right now. Okay? And guess what? Gaja didn't believe the Bible at all. Who stirred Judah up? Who stirred the 12 tribes up? Judah did. And now they are attacking Judah. That's what's going on right now. Get it the lion's whelp in Genesis 49. So this is why they're
Ain't shoot,
conspiring
bro.
against us, not just here, but in Africa also. Everything was fine until Judah, the lion, arose. Tell you that right now. Tell you that right now. So they know that they can't keep this thing going like it used to. So now it's all out genocide. Warfare is what we're under right now. But you know what? Our God told us this day would come. Christ is like, well, okay. My elect are ready. And you know what? The hosts of heaven are ready for it. And ready and waiting for them. We've been waiting for Israel to stand up and take claim to their true identity, and the heavens will help them. So they think they have a plan or a pandemic. Watch the Most High's plan. It's going to be such a great miracle that gets us, that deliver the children of Israel throughout this earth to the degree that in the kingdom, folks, we won't even, the world, the Gentiles will not even be talking about our God splitting the Red Sea, the miracles He's going to do on this side.
I needed
The
that.
Most High been waiting for this moment. He's been waiting for Israel to stake claim
Come on, man.
to their true identity and call on Him and pray to Him. Part of the curse that was on Judah, the men, is the Most High would do what? He would take our courage. He would strip us of our courage. And this is why the Gentiles are looking to conspire through their lies and come against us through this pandemic and all that, because they know the Most High placed courage back on Judah. Judah is no longer scared. And they know it. So they're going to sideways kill grandma. Sideways kill our children.
Okay.
Sideways kill us. Not directly. They're going to indirectly kill us to try to direct us. And then they're going to bring the war.
Good stuff.
And guess what? And at that time, they'll see that sign from heaven. The question is, let me tell you, there's no time to be scared. The question is, are you ready? That's the question. That is the question. You were born for this day. Let's read it.
Genesis chapter 49, verse 8.
Yep,
come on.
Judah, thou art he whom thy brethren shall praise.
It says, thou art he who thy brother shall praise. When I went over into England, when I went over into the Jamaican spots, when I went over there in the UK, folks, you know what they were talking about? They were talking about Haile Selassie, man. We went into one place called the 12 Tribes of Israel, and they claimed they were tribes based on what month they were born. Split out of their mind. I opened the door to go into one of their so-called quote-unquote temples. You got Queen Elizabeth on one side, Haile Selassie on the other, pictures of Bob Marley, and you have to take a stick to cut through the ganja smoke to get to the back of their so-called meeting place. And I went inside there, and guess what? We taught them, folks. Judah did. If it was up to the other tribes, they would still be dealing with Haile Selassie. Judah, read.
Judah, thou art he whom thy brethren shall praise.
Come on.
Thy hand shall be in the neck of thine enemies. Thy father's children shall bow down before thee.
Come on.
Judah is a lion's whelp. From the prey, my son, thou art gone up.
From the prey thou have gone up. We used to be predators. It was a time where our families could actually depend on the courage of the black man to protect them. From the prey thou hast gone up. But you know what? The Gentile nations have been looking. They've been looking a long time. And guess what? Let me tell you, if you think that Nick Cannon and Ice Cube and others, let me tell you, if you think they are seeing this and talking about this, the fact that we're the children of Israel, Do you have any idea how many people, well-renowned people who are in the shadows that are sneaking at night looking at these videos just like you are? The Gentiles know it. So now they have rolled out a campaign, and it has nothing to do with some virus. It has everything to do as highlighting our people, black and brown people all over the earth, as enemy number one. It has everything to do with that. Come on.
Verse 10. Or verse 9. Judah is a lion's whelp. From the prey, my son, thou art gone up. He stooped down. He crouched as a lion.
He crouched as a lion, read.
And as an old lion.
And as an old lion, that means a lion is supposed to be king of the jungle. So the Most High look down at us and say, you're the lion's whelp. You're like that lion's cub in the movie Lion King. You don't even know that you're heir to the earth. But you're like an old crouched down lion. And then the Most High said, who will rouse him up? You know who rouses up? Christ did. There was no hope in the earth. We went through the civil rights movement and lost. We were socialized like animals. They opened the borders, flooded our neighborhoods with heroin and cocaine, with our own brothers and sisters being complicit, infighting, dividing our families, and there was no hope. But then Christ shined a light and said, you know what, I don't need many. I'm going to put this young man on the corner, that young man on the corner. I don't need many. We have the heavens. Christ have the heavens. He didn't need many.
What up, bro?
But a few stood up. And now look what they see. And you know what? And you know why they're so fearful? Because they know this information must have come from the Almighty. They know it because it's not taught in any of their universities. And behind their closed doors, they're asking, if none of us are teaching this, where are they getting it from? And you know what their Lord, the worm, Satan, is telling them? Their God is speaking to them. Their God is talking with them. If you don't get rid of them,
you're in this chat finna mess it up too.
The prophecies will be fulfilled.
You probably need to
and
leave
Jacob
this
will
chat.
rise over Esau. Build the wall. Build the wall. What wall? Elder Lawyer, let's get it in Christ real quick. Breaking down the Roman Empire.
Oh yeah.
What wall, you might
just
ask?
turn your mic off.
We going back to 64 AD.
Yeah.
We going back to 64 AD.
No, I ain't finna do all
On
that.
the street.
It ain't. How to bounce?
There was a guy by the name of Nero, an Edomite.
Wow.
His name was Nero. Take some notes right now because we're about to break some things down for you. His name was Nero. He burned 7 whole blocks in certain cities of Rome and blamed it on the black Jews. This rallied all of the Roman citizens against us, folks. Now, of course, there was some confusion during this time where some of the citizens suspected that we did it. Others suspected that, others did it, because there was a lot of different stories rolling around. But the most airy scenario that was discussed is that amongst the political circles is that Nero fiddled while Rome burned. So it was suspicious that you would claim that something happened,
you
but
need to
simply
get up
having
off
a
that
party
mic.
during this time as if it was planned.
I said, yeah, you need to get up off that
Now,
mic.
Now, the reason why they were able to incinerate the Romans, which were white people, not just white people,
No,
because
no.
Rome was made out of every
So you
nation
can
to some
play. So
extent.
your gameplay
You
will
had
be right.
different nations living in Rome as Roman citizens. Now, what rallied all of the
Yeah.
nations against us in Jerusalem at this time is because Nero strategically burned the markets where it disproportionately affected the businesses in Rome. See? The
I
businesses,
shouldn't
people
laugh
were losing
him.
their livelihood in Rome. So he wasn't just burning regular areas. He was burning areas of commerce that would affect the economy of Rome. Sounds familiar? Shut down businesses. Everyone gets frustrated. See? Nothing new under the sun. They're doing the same thing they did before, folks. Because eventually all the other nations who own marketing rules and money are going to say, well, listen, what are we going to do about these black people? Back then, we were the problem because they claimed we burned Rome. See? But in this day, they're saying
Man,
we're the
come
problem
on, bro.
because we're the ones walking around
Like,
with COVID-19.
dang.
And then they're going to say we refuse to get vaccinated.
This nigga ain't got no D, ain't got
It's
nothing,
because
man.
we're not complying with the government rules is why they have to continue shutting down the businesses and not allowing the economy to go forward.
Oh,
It's these blacks who are
God.
slowing the economy. Same thing, folks. Nero burned Rome and blamed it on us, and guess what? The Roman economy was hit in 64 AD, and they all blamed us. And guess what happened? We're going to show you what happened. But first they had to make
It's all
an event
good, bro.
in which they would highlight us, the black Jews, as the problem. So it's really, what we're dealing with, folks, is really the same
Oh
thing.
my gosh, man.
Back then it was fire. Now it's what? A pandemic. They've rolled out, folks, they've rolled out the same ancient program they've always used against us. Now, Elder Lawyer, read it. And Christ prophesied that they would do this.
This is the same Luke chapter 19, verse 41.
Bro, this
Come
faggot hit one more shot, man.
He beheld the city and wept over it, saying, if thou hadst known, even thou, at least in this day, the things which belong
That's the problem
unto
right
thy
here,
peace,
man. Can't
but
nobody
now
hit no
are they
damn
hid
shot,
from thine
man.
eyes.
Come on.
Verse 43. For the days shall come upon thee that thine enemies shall cast a trench about thee.
It says your enemies shall cast a trench about thee. That's locking you up. A trench is building a wall around you. Christ prophesied that the enemy would do this. Read.
For the days shall come upon thee that thine enemies shall cast a trench about thee, and compass thee round, and keep thee in on every side.
And keep thee in on every side. Now you see why they're against the Bible? The Most High is highlighting the enemy. Let me tell you, these people are Edomites.
Man.
They're from the cursed seed of Esau. And they have mixed their bloodline. In Genesis 36, it tells you they mixed their bloodline with the Canaanites. The royal families of Europe, and the 10 horns of Europe, who actually conquest and colonize the world, they've kept their bloodline separate. They're Esau and Canaanites. That's their bloodline. Okay? That's their bloodline.
Come on, man.
And the elite powers. I'm not saying this doesn't apply to all white people, because in order for them to lie to us, they have to lie to everyone. So if you are just a regular old white guy who went to school with us, guess what? Welcome to the truth.
Oh my God.
What we're talking about are the conversations that go down behind closed doors, under secret societies, fraternities, well beyond your pay grade. Okay? So this is not to blame all nations, because in order for them to lie to us, they had to lie to the world. Okay? So it says they would put a trench around, go on.
And compass thee round, and keep thee in on every side.
And keep thee in on every side. And we're gonna go over that wall in a second. Because I have a book
Wow.
of what happened. What exactly happened? I'm gonna show you what happened. Look at your screen.
I don't.
That's 64 AD. 64 AD, boom. Nero burned the cities. And you know Nero was just a satanic, sadistic freak too.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Out of his mind, crazy. Bat crap crazy.
Bro, you 0 for 1.
And that's not my opinion.
Shut
I
up.
mean, I have the books at home
You,
of the fall of Rome.
literally, the nigga who ain't scored no points get on the mic talking.
According to Roman historians, this guy was bat crap out of his mind.
Bro, you a faggot, bro. You a faggot, your teammate a faggot.
This guy was
Nigga, shut up, man.
I can love that.
Shut up, bro. Y'all niggas don't even know what pussy look like.
Nailed down, folks.
You
Regardless
don't even know what pussy look like, nigga. Shut up, bro.
You're an elite and you suck.
Oh, you're not better than me.
You're dog.
He ended up losing his marbles. Later, you got Vespasian and Titus. Now, Vespasian and Titus. Now,
Like, damn, man.
64 AD, and then you would have 70 AD, the fall of Jerusalem, our homeland. But the campaign started here. The campaign, folks, 1 second here. Did I disappear? Hold on.
See if you hop on the mic after this game, bum.
The campaign started here. Okay? The campaign started here. Now, we didn't think that when this guy burned the city, that eventually
You niggas average a C plus, man.
We figured that, you know what I mean, we would make it right with the Roman Empire. We would begin to work with them to build the cities and make sure the stores are restored and, you know, deal with some political makeup so that you don't blame our people. You know how we are. Very forgiving, very, you know, even if you blame us, listen, let bygones be bygones. But we didn't know that this was a setup. This was a setup. Because through this fire, the Roman armies was now occupying Jerusalem. We began to see Roman centurions on our block. They started hanging up around Jerusalem and all around our areas when we used to police our own areas in Jerusalem. Right? So then what happens? What happens is, 6 years later, Vespasian and Titus, these Edomites, Vespasian and his son Titus, planned a siege on Jerusalem. They marched on our homeland. That was our last stand as a people, folks. We're the children of Israel. We're the children of Judah. We're the woman that it speaks of in the book of Revelation, the 12th chapter. The woman that brought forth the man-child. We're the people who brought forth Christ. They killed Christ, and now the enemy who couldn't succeed into defeating our Christ came after us. This is not just Bible history, folks. This is recorded Roman history. They used a political event to demonize our people as a pretext to come against us. The same thing you're seeing now is what happened back then. And anyone volunteer themselves under this campaign of fear, guess what? You're falling on your own sword. They'd rather you fall on your own sword or your own ventilator. Or your own ventilator. I don't see other nations volunteering themselves to be killed up in these hospitals like us. It is this silent conversation, this silent understanding that this is really to kill off black people or the ignorant people. Elder Warrior, read it.
Finishing in Luke chapter 19, verse 44, it says, "And shall lay thee even with the ground, and thy children within thee, and they shall not leave in thee one stone upon another, because thou knowest not the time of thy visitation."
I need you to get two. Get the one where Christ prophesied our fall. Now this happened, folks. Those who didn't take heed to Christ's warning were trapped in Masada. We're taking heed to Christ's warning. We're going to do exactly what he said do. Okay? For those who didn't take heed, what happened? Read.
St. Luke 21, verse 20. St. Luke 21, verse number 20.
Come on.
"And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies, then know that the desolation thereof is nigh. Then let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains,
Flee to the mountains.
and let them which are in the midst of it depart out, and let not them that are in the countries enter thereinto.
Come on.
For these be the days of vengeance,
These be the days of vengeance,
that all things which are written may be fulfilled."
the desolation of abomination written of in Daniel. It was prophesied in the Old Testament. Because we fell, when we begin to disobey our God, our priests left off from their positions to do evil, worshiping the Babylonian gods, Baal. Our kings turned their back on our God. So the Most High said, you know what? The land must be desolate. When Adam sinned, I kicked him out of the garden. Now that you have sinned, you're being kicked out of that same garden. That land was Eden for us. We've been in the wilderness wandering without a God ever since. That was Eden for us. That's why everyone is over there fighting for it. They know it belongs to us. And we lost our home. And when we lost our home, eventually we lost our minds. We've been going from hill to mountain, left to right, all over the place to find no resting place. And that's on purpose because there is no resting place outside of our God, outside of our homeland, outside of belonging to Christ. There is no homeland.
Nigga,
there's no home. There's no
now
resting
what was
place.
all that you was
We
talking?
weren't meant to be comfortable.
Fucking faggot.
Every other nation is comfortable. But we're not comfortable because, folks, we're not home. Africa isn't home for us. Jerusalem, our mother, longs
Hop on the mic
for
now.
her children. Christ talked about this. See? Read it.
"And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies, then know that the desolation thereof is nigh. Then let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains."
So we fled into the mountains. Read.
No, you ain't got nothing to say, you clown ass nigga. Shut up, man.
Come on.
"These be the days of vengeance, that all things are written may be fulfilled. But woe to them that are out, and to them that give suck in those days."
Same thing as now. They're doing the same campaign of 70 AD all over the earth with coronavirus. Pregnant women are asking, where am I going to have my children? Where am I going to have my children? If I take them to the hospital, they may shoot them with this genetically modified organism that's going to destroy my child. Or they may say, I have COVID, separate me from my child, and I'll never see my child again. It's the same campaign of 70 AD. People are actually afraid to go to hospitals, a place that was regularly, in the past, a place to help people. They're doing it all over the earth. It's 70 AD on steroids. Just like we told you years ago what happened, folks. Go to the edge of the sword. Read it.
Yes, sir, verse 24. "And they shall fall by the edge of the sword,
The Roman sword. Read.
and shall be led away captive into all nations."
Hold on. You mean Christ prophesied our slavery?
"And shall be led away captive into all nations."
And shall be led away captive into all nations. So Nick Cannon wasn't incorrect when he said that we are the real Jews. That wasn't an anti-Semitic statement. Christ is telling us that the Romans, the Edomites, the white people killed us, and we were led away captive into all nations. At this time, Israel would serve all the other Gentile nations until the coming of our Lord and Savior. The time, and the divided of times. 35 jubilees before the Most High would free us. And they knew it. The devil knew it. Christ prophesied slavery. This is the Holocaust right here. You want to talk about a Holocaust? This is the Holocaust, where the Romans killed Judah, our forefathers. We ran into Africa. We went into Timbuktu and created the Golden City. We were found by Ishmaelites, Arabs, who went back and snitched to the Romans. And they found us and conspired against us and eventually put us in chains. Read.
And they shall fall by the edge of the sword, and shall be led away captive into all nations, and Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles, until the time of the Gentiles be fulfilled.
So who's in the land right now?
And Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles.
Gentiles are non-Israelites. I don't care what your religion is. You're not an Israelite. You can be an Israeli, but you're not an Israelite. Gentiles are in the land. The Lord says since we left, Gentiles would rule that land until the time of the Gentiles be fulfilled. We're in the time of the Gentiles, and that's why they're ramping up their campaign against us now. You better let your family know what's really going on.
They don't
with
care.
What God is saying.
They don't care.
You have to weigh their evil campaign and media with the word. Tell your family to follow the Most High and trust in Him in these days instead of the government news, folks. What good is you saying, well, I can't breathe right now, let me go over there. To go check yourself in to not to be able to breathe at all, dead. What did you accomplish? Let's get it out of Babylon and Timbuktu real quick.
Babylon and Timbuktu, page 84.
Come on.
It says here, in the year 65 BC, the Roman armies under General Pompey captured Jerusalem.
They captured Jerusalem, read.
In 70 AD,
General
Vespasian and his son Titus put an end to the Jewish state.
They put an end to the Israelite state because we're the Jews that the Bible speaks of, read.
With great slaughter.
They slaughtered us.
During the period of the military governors of Palestine, many outrages and atrocities were committed against the residue of the people.
Come on.
During the period from Pompey to Julius, it has been estimated that over 1 million Jews fled into Africa.
Over 1 million Jews fled into Africa. That's how we got into Africa. A lot of those African languages, folks, are broken dialects of Hebrew in Africa. That's how we got into Africa. That's why the campaign to test the vaccines and all that is in Africa, because Judah's there, Benjamin there, Levi there. That's why they want to test the North American Indians and the Latinos, because they know they're Israelites. That's why they're locking up our people over there in Australia, making it where they can't come out of their apartment buildings until they're vaccinated, because they know they're Reuben. Read that part again. This is Babylon and Timbuktu by Rudolph R. Windsor. Get your history, it belongs to you. Read it.
During the period from Pompey to Julius, it has been estimated that over 1 million Jews fled into Africa.
Over 1 million Israelites fled into Africa. We're not African. That's a landmass. No place in the Bible does the Most High name the people Africa. If you say you're African, you're lost. Okay? You're lost. The landmass don't determine the nation. The perfect example
what you saying, man?
We were all in Noah's Ark together.
Say it, but it's so funny.
So, would you want to name us Ark people because we were on the Ark? So where you reside or where your landmass you're on does not determine
Shout out to
your
the chat,
ethnicity or
man. Hit that sub
nationality.
button.
So just because you found us in Africa and brought us to America or England or whatever place the Lord prophesied we would serve, doesn't make us those people. The landmass does not determine race. It does not determine race. If that's the case, the children that was brought away from Africa was born in America. They should be called Americans then. If that's the case, Africa was the middle passage between what? The fall of Jerusalem and what? Our captivity. Africa is the middle passage, folks. And this is why they're ramping up their campaign to try to take us down, slow kill us with vaccines. This is why. This is why, because they realize that the cat is out of the bag and now it can no longer be hid. We were always the children of Israel. We were always God's people. Folks, I'm going into their Jewish encyclopedias. They even tell them on themselves in the Jewish encyclopedia. They know we're the people. Even in the Jewish encyclopedia was found the data. They know that the Ahaya is God's true name. And they would even hack up the Bible to try to bring an evil name in or another name instead of just admitting Ahaya, Ashar Ahaya is God's name. It's in their encyclopedia. They wanted to keep the name from us because that's the God who's calling Jerusalem back. Folks, slavery is almost over. Our time is almost over here. Only thing we have to do is just persevere through this and trust in Him this time. You can't trust the same people who say, well, come over in there my boat real quick. They're the same people that's telling you that, with these felonious numbers. Telling you the numbers are spiking, numbers are spiking, numbers are spiking. They're going to have you fall on your sword, folks. Now there's more. We got Babylon and Timbuktu, we have scriptures, we have history. But again, I'm gonna make sure we go more into this coming Sabbath because we have a lot to go into. Hey, listen, we have books all over the place, right? We have books all over the place, and it's too much to go into, folks. But folks, that wall is the same wall that Vespasian and Titus. Let's get the history on Vespasian and Titus doing that wall. Let's get it real quick. Let's get it. Satan's children. And then I'm going to open it up for phone calls. I'm going to ask you, are you going to trust the Most High or trust them? I'm going to tell you, especially you sisters, I'm going to tell you right now, you have to get your emotions under wraps. I'm going to tell you that right now. Your unstable emotions is going to lead to many people dying. Okay? Through fear, you're going to have your mother and your family and your grandfather and the people who love you, who took care of you, who's dependent on your knowledge, your love to help them at this time. And you're going to advise them to go somewhere and get put down like a dog? They've always played on women's emotions. They did it during the Willie Lynch time. They did it during slavery. They're doing the same thing again. But what do you know? You're not a doctor. How many people are checking out of these hospitals? Open your eyes. What positive can come out of you being tested positive for COVID-19? And then it's deep because some people are just so confused in their minds that they'll just look at it and say, and after your family have been put down, and you sitting there saying, well, yeah, COVID-19 took them. What? The ventilator took them. What are you talking about? You took them to the hospital, simpleton. I don't know how many times I've saved my mother doing this whole crap. Each time something she wake up, something is aching. Should I go to the hospital? I'm like, listen, matter of fact, I'm going to record this and you'll play it back on your phone going forward. The next time you feeling a crook in your back or your leg didn't wake up. Okay? Before you go to the hospital, Mom, say goodbye to your children. Okay? Because they're not going to let me up in there. And then 3 days later, she's feeling good now, walking around and all that, and walking around and saying, oh yeah, I was just feeling a certain type of way, I was drowsy. But if she would have made a move based on how she felt that day, I would have been more than my mother. I keep on using her as an example because I have to almost go over there every other day, and I even got her one of those little mobile bikes to ride on to go to the supermarket and all that, so she don't have to worry about her legs or whatever the case is. Okay? I'm like, if I give her this, she's more independent on her own. She'll be feeling better, and she got a new toy. And maybe, she won't call me in like 4 days and tell me that she want to go to the hospital. I have to stay on her because the nurse that comes there that I'm going to have to tighten up real soon. I'm going to have to get with her and I have to block the door on her before she get out and let her know what time it is. Every time the nurse comes there, she scares my mother with something. So I'll be there at the next appointment. Okay? I'm like, listen, only thing we need you doing is checking vital signs and getting up out of here. You can make oatmeal if you want, but you better not, if any issues with my mother, call me. Don't tell her nothing. She worries. Okay? She worries. You want to make some oatmeal? Make some oatmeal. Let's read it real quick.
Wars of the Jews,
yeah.
5, chapter 12, starting in paragraph 1, but I'll jump around.
Yeah.
It says, and now did Titus consult with his commanders what was to be done.
Yeah.
Those that were of the warmest tempers thought he should bring the whole army against the city and storm the wall.
They thought he should bring the whole army against the city and storm the wall of Masada. We was housed up in Masada, folks. But see, they was like, well, hold up. Judah got the high ground. So if we try to do it that way, they're going to fight against us, and 9 times out of 10, they'll win. So what did they plan to do, Elder Lloyd?
For hitherto no more than a part of their army had fought with the Jews.
You tell them the book you wrote?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Book 5, chapter 12, paragraph 1.
Yeah.
But that in the case entire army was to come at once, they would not be able to sustain their attacks, but would be overwhelmed by their darts. Well, they understood it couldn't come all at once.
Exactly, right? Because we had arrows.
But of those that were of a more cautious management, some were for raising their banks again, and others advised to let the banks alone, but to still lie before the city, to guard against the coming out of the Jews, and against their carrying provisions into the city, and so to lead the enemy to the famine.
So what did they do, folks? They put garrisons around Masada to make sure no provisions can go in or out, food or water. Now notice they're breaking down now where they've already got you used to it. Any time they can shut everything down and say what? Only the essentials is open for survival. And now they can make it under these essentials where unless you are tested, unless you do this, that, and the other, you will not get access to food. Same thing. It's to starve you out, to force you on the sword. Same thing. And that's why I'm telling brothers and sisters right now, this is the calm before the storm. When you go into the supermarket, rack up. Get dry goods, get beef jerky, get everything you need so that when it comes time, you're not going to be dealing with what they call the second wave. They can't force you into compromising your health with a vaccine or anything else if you're already prepared. The majority of people they'll target are those who are socialized and are totally dependent on the system. They're not even banking on, they're not even thinking about you. Because they know 90% of the people are going to sacrifice themselves on the satanic vow altar through necessity. They know it. They're like, okay, let them starve. They did this before. They blocked it out where no food or water can come in and say, well, okay, let's see how long they last. They don't do the same thing, but you know our people. Our people, just like we volunteer and we get a call, I got a headache, I got that COVID-19. Let me go take a test. They know our people think of simple things like that. So here it is. They're going to say essentials only and wait our people out. The majority of us are going to be lined up in droves.
Yo, what's up?
GMO vaccine. Folks, that thing is going to be a killer.
Hit that sub button.
Okay? It's going to totally screw your mind up. Totally.
Oh, I'm talking to the chat with my name.
What's a neurotoxin? Aluminum, mercury. And guess what? They say this thing was fast-tracked. It hasn't even been tested yet, not even on animals. But they want black people to be the first to get it.
Hey, look at this.
Okay?
Is that my charger?
Not mine.
Where mine at?
Number 3. So it says, so all hope of escaping now was cut off from the Jews, together with their liberty of going out of the city. Then did the famine widen its progress and devoured the people by whole houses and families.
Then the famine came. Why? Because they didn't have no access. There was no access to food and water.
Watch out, man!
Same plan down under COVID, folks. First of all, they put off the businesses, so that now people are mad at each other. Then they're going to blame black people. Every time that black people get together, or there's video out there, they're going to look at these black people still getting together while everyone else is complying. This is why our businesses are disturbed, because these black people don't want to follow the law or the rules. We're walking with our masks, and black people aren't doing it the same way. They're doing the same thing now. Because automatically, that's having the other nations view you as the threat. You're the reason the economy is failing. You're the reason why people can't have their games and fun anymore. And eventually, races are going to hate black people if they can hate us worse than they do now. Even worse. And then what happened? You don't, listen, we can't trust you you didn't take the test. We can't trust you coming into these supermarkets anymore. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Prepare now. Because you think it's something like when they do Black Friday and all these things, and they open up the stores and people rushing and all that. You think that's something now. Wait till they purposely deal with the scarcity of food. Why do you think they did a test with toilet paper? You think it was thinking about toilet paper, folks? They wanted to see how people react if one essential is missing. But now they're going to switch that toilet paper out with food, where there only be 1 can, or 2 cans, or 3 cans, so that we can fight like animals over a few cans of beans. That's where it's going, folks. Why? They're like, okay, you take your vaccine, don't worry about it. We got a Black Lives Matter meeting where they got a full cupboard of all the food you want. You can go take your vaccines there. Black Lives Matter. Are you going to fight over 1 can of beans? Or are you going to go take your test and vaccine and all that where you can get a buffet? Okay? Come on.
So all hope of escaping was now cut off from the Jews, together with their liberty of going out of the city. Then did the famine widen its progress and devoured the people by whole houses and families. The upper rooms were full of women and children that were dying by famine.
They killed us before. You think they care about the women and children, folks? They did this to us before, killing women and children, starving us out. And this is how we fell to the Romans in 70 AD. And how do you know this ain't white people they're doing this to? Well, if these were white people, couldn't they just dress as Romans and escape as Romans? They could have just walked as Romans and put on Roman toga and escaped with other white people. They must have been black people getting massacred. Right now, that wall that the Jewish people are praying to, called the Wailing Wall, where you see Arabs in the Middle East, that was, folks, a fort that the Romans had against us during the time of Messiah. That was a fort that they made into a holy grail, a shrine, to do what? To give homage to the God who gave them Jerusalem, Satan. Look at the screen. What happened subsequent to these devils right here taking us down? What happened subsequent to that? This right now is on the wall in the Vatican till this day. They showing the Romans walking away with the menorah and all of the riches that once belonged in our temple, King Solomon's temple. They were able to build the Vatican with our jewels. Until this day, they celebrate the destruction and death of our people. But you're going to trust them under this crap?
Can you see me?
I'm bringing undeniable history to you today, showing you that history is replete. It's the same campaign worldwide. They're just using different events, folks. You got some people out there simple as the days old. Oh yeah, Corona, Roni is a disease from God. God is plaguing the Esau and all that. Simple as the days old. Okay, that was created in the laboratory. It's already out there that it was made in the laboratory. And that strain really isn't, what they showed in Wuhan, China, ain't really doing anything here. That was just a photo op, a video opportunity to roll this out against us throughout the earth. Where now having a cold or a sneeze or a flu like we used to now is now a death sentence. That's the whole deal with this, folks. Anything else, lawyer?
Let me read something real quick on that from the Artizt. Actual prophecy from Joel chapter 3, verse number 5.
Yes.
It says, because you've taken my silver and my gold, and have carried into your temples my goodly pleasant things.
Exactly. They took our gold and silver to build the satanic Vatican, where the freaks and Satanists live. The blood-drinking, children-killing, child-molesting temple. And they're using our gold, our riches, to worship their God. Folks, look at this here. Look at this here. And understand that we're going through it all again. Why? Because the Jews who knew they were Jews in 70 AD has awakened. So they kept us pacified for a while, as long as we were willing to toe their ignorant line of us being Hamites and us being from the cursed seed of Ham and all that, because our preachers knew no better. I think that's a God. Oh, gotcha, come on in. Yeah, I can hear you. Come on in.
Nice one, nice. This is the other one. This is bringing me back real quick to Deuteronomy 28 chapter when you hear talking about the famine and the wall. Let me get it here. Deuteronomy 28 verse 62, and it reads, and he shall besiege
Nobody want to
thee
play
at
it, brother?
until thy high and fenced walls come down, wherein thou trustest, throughout all thy land, and he shall besiege thee in all thy gates, throughout all thy land which the Most High thy power hath given thee. And thou shalt eat the fruit of thine own body, the flesh of thy sons, and of thy daughters, which the Most High thy power hath given thee, in the siege and in the straitness wherewith thine enemies shall distress thee. So when you're talking about the blocking, creating the garrison and blocking the people in, we did this in 70 AD. If you continue reading on in Josephus documented, and we did it before. And it's going to happen again. if people don't get it together. We're gonna go back to this all over again, like you said, Masada steroids. You with me? And it boils back down to this again, brother. Just real quick point here. We see the celebrities them coming out talking, saying that we are the children of Israel. But like we said it before, this is the key ingredient that's been missed. It's not just being Israel. It's about being in Christ. It's about coming back to the laws of the Most High and keeping them, because this is going to be the protection coming out of this. You with me? There's a second wave of this pandemic that they're gonna push out on the people again. So like you said, stock up, keep the supplies stocked. You with me? They're gonna push it out again. They're gonna come out with some bogus story again, saying another reason for you to stay in, keep the borders closed or whatever. You with me? And like you said, this isn't no virus. The virus is the children of Israel. That's who the attack is on. This vaccine that they're talking about that they're coming out with. Why aren't Chinese people getting the vaccine? I thought Corona started off with Chinese people eating bat soup. It's like people totally forget about the bats, about eating bat soup. You with me? So it is serious. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. I'm with you. I'm letting you roll.
Yeah, man. No, I went quiet there for a second.
No.
But yeah, so this is the thing. You with me? So I just wanted to bring that point. I'm gonna hold back here and continue.
And it's deep. I'm glad God you brought that out, because it tell you in the book of Masada that there was zealots or robbers going in from one house to the next, robbing our people. And when they went into one house, now the robbers were our own people, folks. So if they keep us insulated to ourselves, eventually the strong amongst us will begin to prey on the weak, and they know it. History is replete. And don't think that's not so. Right now, look who's running our neighborhoods. Drug dealers. Gangs. That's who runs our neighborhoods. Gangs don't run the suburbs. Drug dealers don't run the suburbs. So they understand what we allow. So what happens when you have these people with no fear of the police locked in with you? What happens? They're going to start robbing each other. That's what they do for the sake of survival. The gangs live longer because they're already a fraternity. They already know how to work corners and already have a systematic setup on who rules what area. So by default, our people become prey by their own people, like it happened in 70 AD. And then what happened? They kick open a door, and a woman have half of her baby left. The baby was cooked on a fire like this, and half of the baby was still there. That's food for them. She was eating her own child in Masada. Our sisters. For lack of food. Let's read it real quick. Let's read it. He have it? He marked it. Give him that page. Let's read that real quick. Show me Josephus. Give me the Josephus book real quick. Right here. No. The last one. Give me the book right here to your far right. Real quick. You see it at the top shelf? Yeah. So I can show them. The complete works of the Josephus. We have it right here. A matter of fact, this academy, this Sunday, I'm doing another drawing, and I'm going to be giving away a bunch of these. So if you're in the academy, get ready, get some history. And I make sure I don't get, folks, I spare no expense. I don't get the old newly revised Josephus they have the day where they take stuff out. No, I got the unabridged one. The same one I left Babylon with. You see the covers off it. I went all the way through this book. Every part of it, I went through it. I made sure that I ordered the unabridged ones, and I'm going to give some of these out to my brothers and sisters who support the academy. So, and guess what? I'm going into Who's Edom, breaking down the 12 Caesars this coming Sunday. The 12 Caesars were Edomites. We're going to prove it. A matter of fact, we're even going to go into the first conversion of white people. When white people begin to convert under Christ, because before that, all of the Christians were black. Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. We're going into that. Where did Edom pop up and begin to follow Christ? Okay? Now, I thank the Most High that some of them began to follow Christ because they were warned against those who didn't believe in Christ. There were white people like Uncleus and others who were standing on Christ's word against their own brothers. And I'm going into that this coming Sunday. You don't want to miss it. HistoryTimes.org. And yeah, hit that like button so that we can get some more people in here before I take these calls. Go ahead. Hit the like button. Come on, we have 3,000 people up in here. And support the work. Make sure you support the work now. Come on, let's go.
Wars of the Jews, Book 6, Chapter 3, Paragraph 4.
Yeah.
There was a certain woman that dwelt beyond Jordan. Her name was Mary. Her father was Eleazar of the village of Bethazoo, which signifies the house of Hyssop. She was eminent for her family and her wealth, and had fled away to Jerusalem with the rest of the multitude, and was with them besieged therein at this time.
So this was a rich woman. This wasn't a poor woman. She was known. Her family was revered. Good to do. Now, if this can happen to her, what about the poor? And this is what I'm saying to all the stars out there, all the brothers who's athletes, all the singers and all that, folks, believe it or not, they're about to throw you to the wolves.
Right.
They're trying to see how much they can break you all in that bubble right now, to see how many of you who will actually follow as they break you down to a mere slave. This is Amalek. This is Esau's time to flex his corporate power over you, to show you who you always were, a slave to them. And they're going to use Corona to do so. Well, how much money you was making? Well, under Corona, we have to give you less. Exactly. They're going to use this corporate structure to strong arm and take the power we have through what? Audiences. We have power through audiences because we always, and even in the modern Rome, folks, we would glam the crowd. It was us moving the crowd in Rome. We were the gladiators. And see, that really
that's y'all game, man.
because he didn't want to lose the public relation battle with us.
Damn.
Because if he came against us, then the people would go against him. No people, no republic. So what are they doing now? They're slowly taking the crowd away from us. They've taken away our position to move the people. That's a political position. Now, as long as we're up there like Nick Cannon was and wilding out and twerking and using our platform to talk crap about Black Lives Matter and all this stuff, campaigns for them, they don't mind it. As long as there's some buffoonery, go right ahead. That's incentivized.
No, bro.
But our people are waking up now.
Get that rebound. That's it.
The blacks are waking up. They're athletic. They have talent. And if we go against them all at once, the people, their fans, are going to what? Rally behind them. We need to separate the sports, the athletes, and the entertainers from their fans. Okay? This is a corporate
Oh my God, bro.
Right
this
now,
is so gross.
Sports, whatever you're going to do with your finances, it better be for what happens next, because they're taking it. They're going to break you and make you the spokesperson for the mark of the beast. You will be their spokesperson. You will be their spokesperson after they break you, because keep in mind, these athletes, all their finances are about to get cut. So they're going to say, well, listen, you got to make your manager, your agent going to come to you and say, listen, you have to do these commercials. Vaccines, coronavirus, helping families who got vaccinated, all that. You can put your money into a corona fund for tax shelter now, so your tax less. They're going to use you to help destroy your own people. But go ahead, look.
Gross. Gross.
She was eminent for her
Gross, man. You trash, man.
The rest of the multitude, and was with them besieged therein at this time. The other effects of this woman had been already seized upon.
God dang, man.
As she had been brought up, or she had been brought
92 screens.
out of Perea and removed to the city. which she had treasured up besides, as also
Bro,
what
step
food
up.
she had contrived to save, had been also carried off by the rapacious guards. So she had food, she had resources, but guards came and they took what she had.
They took everything from her. The guards, the military came in and took everything. And folks, why do you think right now they're pulling back the police right now? Now when you call the police station in Philadelphia, you know what comes on? Huh?
Oh my
You know what comes on? An
gosh.
automated voice. If someone is breaking in your house, press 1. If there's a murder, press 2. Call 911 in Philly. That's what's going on right now. When you call 911 in Philadelphia.
They would say, you asked for it, you cried for it.
You said defund the police. They're opening it up for not just military folks. They got Israeli mercenaries, foreign troops that's going to have American, they're going to have UN troops here. Their clothing will be American, but when you hear them talk, folks, you're going to see they're Russian, all these different ethnicities, Israelis and all that, in America's clothes.
Bro.
And I'm checking it out, folks. I go to Home Depot and others, and I see these tall, muscular, strong guys at the, they can't even ring things up.
Come on, man. Damn.
This dude got a chin like this.
Bro, I don't need no screen, man.
I'm like, people can't see that this is an Israeli troop. Can't even speak English. How much this cost? This is $3. I'm like, where the hell is this dude from? Not smiling or nothing. They're here. They're here.
Wow.
So what's going to happen is they're going to be cut loose on these things.
Wow, bro, y'all tripping, man. I'm straight.
We really have to pay attention to California, especially our brothers and sisters in California. Iraq is with us. We're going to have a meeting with California because we've got to start making some moves to get our people out of those areas eventually. Right now, it's okay, but California is going to be a hotbed. Parts of New York, hotbed, especially the city area. And we're going to be having these conversations. I got a meeting with the regional elders tomorrow on it. So the Bible says, Christ told us, when you're persecuted in one city,
Oh
it's
my
okay.
gosh.
Don't panic. God is with us. If you panic, you're falling on your sword.
This is
Right
crazy, man.
because all doors are shut. There's really only a few doors you can go through without falling on your sword.
What the fuck, man?
With minimal choices. So be careful what choices you make, because that choice may mean your life. Look how many people, our family members, have died trusting what they say. Now they're under a COVID note. Doing the right thing, doing what they
Nigga, you trash, nigga. You trash than a motherfucker, bro. Nigga, you delete the game, bro. You gonna come on here and try to tell me I'm ass, nigga? Shut the fuck up, nigga. Y'all some bitches, nigga. This nigga 1 for 5 and the other nigga 1 for 3, nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. You need 8 screens, nigga. You bitch ass niggas screening 8 times, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
It says, which she had treasured up besides, as also what food she had contrived to
Fucking
save,
bums, man.
by the rapacious guards who came every day running into her house for that purpose.
Let's go straight to it.
Yes, sir.
Right here.
Fucking play with bums all day, man.
She attempted a most unnatural thing and snatching up her son,
She snatched her son,
who was a child suckling at her breast.
Shit is ridiculous, man.
O thou miserable infant, for whom shall I preserve thee in this war, this famine, and this sedition? As to the war with the Romans, if they preserve our lives, we must be slaves. The famine also will destroy us.
Like, it's unbelievable, man.
Yet are these seditious rogues more terrible than both the other. So she said the seditious rogues amongst her people were worse than slavery under the Romans.
Our people. Our people. The thugs. Can you imagine what would be going on in the hood? Then you're gonna get the butch women look like men, you know, on serious testosterone medication. They're gonna be running around with their pants sagging. It's gonna be a freak show. Read.
Come on, be thou my food, and be thou a fury to these seditious varlets and a byword to the world, which is all that is now wanting to complete the calamities of us Jews. As soon as she had said this, she slew her son and then roasted him.
She killed her own son and roasted him. Now, when you go further into the story, they bust in, and half of the baby is already eaten by his own mother because of the famine. The famine was created through the Romans doing what? Building a wall. Hold tight. Look at this.
Has received the largest border wall contract ever awarded, a $1.3 billion deal to build 42 miles of black painted fencing in southern Arizona. So we wanted to get a reality check on what's being done on the president's signature promise to build that wall and what impact it's having along our southern border. Here's ABC's Terry Moran.
Who's going to pay for the wall? Who's going to pay for the wall? It's the touchstone of Trumpism. President Trump's signature campaign pledge from 2016. Build that wall. Build that wall. Build a wall along the southern U.S. border to stop illegal immigration. 3.5 years later, some sections of wall have been built, about 180 miles or so. And President Trump is pressing on. Construction has not slowed during the coronavirus pandemic. The Trump administration releasing this footage of Washington headquarters last week for a tour of the wall's progress in Arizona.
What that border wall system provides the men and women of Border Patrol is that increased impedance and denial, and it allows them to move resources to other areas of the border that are very difficult to patrol.
Now you notice this guy don't have on a mask, and coronavirus, the people building the wall don't have to worry about the coronavirus, folks.
And so that's critically important. With a limited workforce, we need to make sure that our resources are being used effectively.
Since the end of February, some 50 miles of barriers has been built. That figure accounts for more than a quarter of all border wall construction completed under the Trump presidency, according to an ABC News review of federal government data. Trump has promised more than 500 miles of border wall by early next year, but the reality, only about 3 miles of new barrier where none previously existed have been built by the Trump administration so far, with border is hardening under Trump. More than 157 miles of wall have replaced smaller, older structures, guardrails and wire mesh fences replaced with towering steel beams. Nationwide pandemic shutdown.
Where's his mask?
Orders. Tucson Sector Division Chief Daniel Parra has studied this landscape since stepping into his current role last year. With the new system, you'll have technology that not only will detect
Where's his mask?
incursions, but with the additional lighting, we'll also have an opportunity to get a good sense of what not only is happening on this side of the.
Now, brothers and sisters, for those of you who missed earlier, we know it has nothing to do with keeping people out because Joe Biden says that 11 million undocumented immigrants will be able to vote in the election. He's going to try to fight to have them citizens so that they can vote. to replace the black vote because they know we're not going for it anymore.
But also what potential threats might be on the south side. We can redeploy our forces where we might not have some of this technology, or it might be a little bit more difficult to patrol.
So this is the existing fence between the United States and Mexico. So these kind of breaches, these happen almost daily. This is one way that this wall is being defeated, and that just really makes it important for us to update our infrastructure the way we are with the new border wall system.
Where a so-called vehicle barrier designed to stop the illegal crossing of cars and trucks once.
Oh yeah, by the way, folks, the media is trying to scare people into believing that travel has been cut off. It hasn't. You can book flights. They just haven't told you that. You can book flights to travel if you would like to travel to another country, but you normally have to follow some type of COVID rule, even from state to state. You can still travel. But they're dissuading that. They're trying to keep people from even thinking that there's opportunity to travel. You can still travel right now if you would like. Just put that out there.
Now, massive panels of 30-foot steel beams get anchored into the ground. But in the wall's path lands with ancestral ties to the Tohono O'odham Native American tribe.
So now we're forced to have to accept a wall that divides our nation. Our land is what keeps us.
I understand what this sister said. I don't know if this is another spin-off of Black Lives Matter or something, or what. That's your complaint now? You done moved to, okay, the whole country, this land is my land, this land is your land, this land was made for you and me. Remember that song? You went from the whole country to, okay, there's a wall there. Listen, you should have had up those signs in what? In 1830.
Well, happy, peaceful people.
The Trump administration has issued waivers for several environmental and cultural heritage protection laws.
Oh yeah, those signs definitely going to.
The wall crossed our people. We didn't cross the wall.
Construction crews in southern Arizona conducted controlled.
Well, I think we have enough there. I'm gonna tell you, man, and their news is just so subtle. It's so diabolically cool because you see how cool they are with their news. They don't panic. They're patient with it. They're just methodically just acclimating you to the sword. This is what they did in 70 AD, folks. They burned some cities in Rome. Our people sitting back and like, yeah, man, I heard it was hot over there. Well, it ain't got to do with us. Then next thing you know, we're being investigated for arson by the Roman Empire. You're like, man, we was in Nazareth. What are y'all dealing with? We didn't know over there in Rome. No, we seen y'all. Right? Probably had some white dudes dressed around with fringes with a little mud on their face burning stuff up. You know how they do it. Some provocateurs. Like they did with Black Lives Matter, have some white people with some black masks on, painting Black Lives Matter. Same crap. They probably had some white people with mud on them and fringes burning stores up. Yeah. It was troops dressed up like Israelites, burning cities in Rome. Same thing. As deep as you dropping at, Uriah. Same thing. They're doing the same. They're playing from the same
that's
script.
what's up, sports.
Same exact script.
I appreciate it, bro.
And then what happened? Hey, Gabar. Shalom. Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Shalom, sister. Elder. Sorry, my apologies. I'm sorry, sister. Shalom, elder. This is just in. Nick Cannon sat down with a rabbi, Rabbi Abraham Cooper.
Yeah.
Okay. It's an interesting interview thus far. So I want to let you know. Maybe you can comment next week on this particular interview. It's 1 hour 19 19 minutes long, and it doesn't sound so good. I heard 2 minutes and 50 seconds. It's a lot of apology. But I wanted to let you know that he did sit down with a rabbi, and I haven't seen the whole thing. I think it will be interesting for us to get a comment on the conversation that he had with his rabbi maybe next week. Like, and literally, I got a notification while I was listening to you, Elder.
Okay.
And then it was today, July 21st.
Well, Elder,
I'm just interested how I'm interested in knowing what's going to happen or what route he's going to go after this conversation.
Yeah, and he's in a very precarious situation, but you know what, Gabar, I support Nick Cannon anyway because the cat's out of the bag. And one thing Nick Cannon has to realize, I know he probably seen our videos and all that even if they throw him away or whatever the case is, our God have him, and we'll always be here for him. And that's the whole deal. Because eventually, when it comes to people like that, people who always had an influence on our culture, eventually they're going to use you, they can't use you anymore, and then eventually they're going to burn you on the way out. That's what they do. So, regardless of the pressure, the decisions he might make from the pressure right now in the bar, he still needs to know that he have our unwavering support. Regardless of the decisions he make, whatever, we support the brother, and we'll always be here for him. And guess what? Because they expect us to throw him away. Just because they're throwing him away, and they usually the slaves follow suit. Okay, but the fact that he was able to stand, but the fact that he was able to stand, because the brother had a lot to lose. It's one thing to be a burned out celebrity somewhere with no status, then try to make statements like Mel Gibson. It's another thing to be in the prime of his career with everything to lose and make statements that would actually encourage our brothers and sisters to look into their true history. So I know he's being squeezed right now, and financially and otherwise, but we still have to let him know and let them know that he's sitting down there with, that regardless of them trying to break him, we will be here to cushion his fall. Because the whole thing is, in order for any of us to serve the Most High, it says when you go to serve the Most High,
prepare your soul for
you
temptation.
have to reserve your soul. You have to prepare your soul for temptation. And when you're brought low, don't make haste. So when the Most High begin to bring you low, don't panic. That's the Most High bringing you down and reshaping you into His elite, His power, His strong man. So the only thing that brother needs to hear over and over again out there is not that he's sold out, because our people are quick to turn on each other. And I'm not going to do that. Because the brother had much to lose, and he put himself out there knowing he had much to lose. So of course, they know what buttons to push. But I'm gonna tell you, whatever they do, whatever the devil do, the Most High is gonna use it for his own purpose. Because they think they're gonna humiliate the brother and have him beg publicly. But on the other hand, a brother who didn't know he was an Israelite is going to see that interview, and he's going to also click on the other tab where Nick Cannon said that the real Jews are black. That we are the real Jews. Why can't we say that? So, hey. Anything else? Anything else?
And like I said, I haven't seen the whole thing yet. I just got the notification. I saw 2 minutes and 50 seconds of it. So at this point, he's introducing him and apologizing. But just looking at the comments here, you got one guy saying, "I can't handle this BS. Only 7 minutes in, I'm out. Celebrities ain't ish." I don't want to use that word. Nick Cannon. Nick talking to this guy like he was talking to his dad, who is fear begging through his whole conversation.
But Gabar, I don't want to move this into the can. I'm with you. I don't want to move this into the can right now, but I will go into it. I want to move it into him because the whole thing is they're gonna try to make me grovel, but I'm not, you know, we'll deal with it. We'll go into it.
I just feel sorry for the guy because, you know, I think he you know, what they didn't understand the car with their V and how swift they can move this guy. So hopefully we'll see what happens. But you're right, I think the damage is already done. The video gets viral and the cat is out the bag. I think they can't stop this.
What did you say?
You know, they might take his career, but I think he could bounce from this and things of that nature. But I think the overall picture is that the truth is coming out and they can't stop it, regardless what they do. So
Exactly. All right, thank you, Elder.
Here we go, man.
They go Elder Gabar. We got all of elders popping up on the scene right now. Again, they're gonna try to build a wall. They're gonna do what they need to do. They're gonna press us on every side. And check out how, even with Nick Cannon, like Elder Gabar was saying, how meticulous their machine is. How they can rally their corporate media machine all at once to label someone and automatically they can stop Corona. Nick
Man, what
Cannon
the
took
heck,
Corona off the
man?
table to create
Guard your man, man.
what they will call a slave.
Stop setting screens, man.
To let you know it's really about us. Corona came off the headlines, and everyone was talking about Nick Cannon. Deshaun, to show you how deep it was. Deshaun Jackson, same thing. Corona came off the front page, let you know that this Corona crap is garbage. It's really about us being the Israelites, and now we're coming against it. Corona, this thing is killing everybody, but it comes off the front page.
Oh my
One
gosh.
man's post and one man's comments. I mean, these comments must be chilling. Not that they're anti-Semitic, maybe they're telling. Maybe these are telling. Maybe this is why they have to move the whole war machine. When our people with status stay
Y'all
tied into
suck.
their true identity. To show you how deep it is. They wouldn't do this if Nick Cannon or Deshaun Jackson
Especially
said,
whoever man that is. You suck, bro. You right there with the ball. You trash.
I'm a real Moor. Okay, I'm a real Egyptian. But soon as one state claims to Israel, to show you how deep it is, they'll stop the media in the midst of what they call a pandemic to squash it. To let you know that they must know that we're the real people and they're fearful that our people will begin to understand that and come back to our God in numbers. They understand what that means for us. The Most High will actually shorten their time. The more our people come back to the law, follow Christ, renounce sin, begin to look out for our own and care for our own, put down the drugs, put down and become pious and lawful people. The moment we begin to do that, folks, Christ will set us free, and they know it. We can say we're Buddhist, we can say we're Muslim, we can say we're Christians, we can say we're anything else. But let a black man claim to be a Jew or an Israelite. They'll stop the coronavirus. And every media outlet will be talking Because really, this is why they started ramping it up. I showed you how last year
Bombs after bombs after bombs, bro. After bombs, bro. You trash, bro. You trash. Trash, nigga. Trash, nigga.
Big glizzy on here, nigga. We ain't doing no slapping, nigga. Man, I'm in
You
Atlanta,
trash,
some
nigga.
Atlanta nigga hit me, nigga.
Nigga, you gay.
Shit, you kidding me? I'm gonna do shit, nigga. I'm an hour away from here. Man, you ain't know, man.
If you have been interested, you're going to see where a lot of people, just regular people, are saying.
Exactly. You know what? I had data centers. And the Most High had us coming out on the other side. People thought we were crazy. I'm sitting there, I'm working at a corporate building, right? And I took
Like, why is everybody trash on this game, man? I don't get it.
One day, you know, we had to sign up
I
for
don't.
one
I
Saturday
don't get
every
it.
month in which we had to be on the floor at least once a month and dedicate ourselves to a Saturday. I forgot that, you know, I wasn't even thinking about it because I wanted to teach. And next thing you know, the floor was running itself. I was teaching in a class, and I get a call from my job, you know, lady, I'm like, yeah, Rick, do you know you was on the schedule today? I'm like, yeah, man, that's deep. Yeah, we're gonna need to talk to you when you finish. I'm like, no problem.
Just a whole plethora of trash
By the way, I need you to finish this
niggas,
before we go
man.
down right after that. The floor ran itself. I think they had some woman who was always, you know, these corporate girls, they had a sister, she was straight backbiting me the whole time in the corporate world to try to move me out of the way and all that. So, you know, she's like, I'll come in. And I'm like, you're against me right now. And I said, you know what? If I do the right thing, I'll never have to work again. Because right now, the 10 to 12 hours I was given this corporate world, I can give the Most High, and I can actually use my mental resources and the knowledge the Most High has given me to never fall victim to being dependent on this system again. First, dependent on the Most High and doing His work. And the Most High said, you know what? I got you. So it's going to take some faith. That's what it's going to take. Because they, like Elder Loria said, they're going to squeeze you. They're going to do it with your job. And folks, they've been collecting data from your YouTube, from your Facebook and all that. All that is in one COVID database with your employees now. So your employer will know right off the bat if you've been following Israelites. They're looking into that. We had a brother call into the radio station the other day and said he looked up and part of the COVID training was about Israelites at a job. What does that have to do with COVID training? They want to know how many of our people know the truth and whether or not we're willing to stand on our you go out there and fend for yourself. You have to depend on God, folks. You have something? Let's get it. Then we can open up these phones.
Psalm chapter 2, the 15th point.
Yes.
Verse number, what's the Psalm in chapter 2, verse number 12? Therefore let us lie in wait for the righteous, because he is not for our turn, and he's clean contrary to our doings. He upbraideth us with the offending the law, and objected to our infamy, the transgressions of our education. He professeth to have the knowledge of God, and he calleth himself a child of the Lord.
And he called himself what?
A child of the Lord.
A child of the Lord. That's us calling ourselves Israelites now. See, brothers and sisters, that is what triggers them. That is what triggers them. We can call ourselves Nation of Islam, Buddhists. They don't care. We say we're Israelites. Guess what? It crawls their skin. It tells us that in the Apocrypha. That they profess to be the real people. Well, if they're the real people, I'm going to throw them to the wolves and let's see if their God take care of them.
Right.
And folks, when that happens, when you find how to depend on the Most High through faith, you know what question you're going to ask yourself? Why didn't I choose him a long time ago? You're going to have to use something in you never had to use being socialized. You went straight from being programmed out of school to getting a job. You were always dependent. Through a job, unemployment, always dependent, never knowing what it is to stand on your own as a child of God. But everyone needs to go through that test one time. When we went overseas, folks, guess what, folks? I was down to $40. About to get put out. A message came up on my Skype, and it said what? Elder, the Most High just told me to send this to you. I don't know why. It was enough to pay my rent to the landlord who was going to be knocking on my door, in 3 hours. It was enough to pay rent and actually buy food for the rest of the week. Huh? And guess what? I didn't panic. We didn't panic one moment. Not one moment. The Most High was always there. He'd do my work. Don't worry about it. He just, the Most High would like, send angels, put an idea in that person to send it. Let them know that I haven't forsaken them. I was down to $40 with the landlord going to put us out the next day. Rent came with food for the rest of the week. Then I had to go over to the UK and teach for a while, and guess what? The rest was history. The rest is history. I'm here before you in whole. I walked off the job, and I never had to look back because I put both feet in the work of the Most High. And I know what it is to be all around the world. I've learned many things through travel that I would have never learned being socialized, dependent on the system. And this is how the Most High is looking to break us free, folks, to have us depend on him. And he wants you to experience that. He wants you to experience what it means to be free. So the devil is going to say, listen, choose your job or your God. And the question I have for you this evening, which will you choose? Go ahead, other lawyer.
Yes, sir. Verse number 16. We are esteemed of him as counterfeits. He abstaineth from our ways as from filthiness. He pronounceth the end of the just to be blessed, and maketh his boast that God is his Father.
He maketh the boast that God is his Father. This is the wicked reasoning within themselves of what they talk about in our absence. The Most High showed us this in Wisdom of Solomon, the 2nd chapter. This is the wicked reasoning amongst themselves. They've been watching us the whole time. Oh, you Israelites, huh? You believe in God, huh? Well, let's see if God is going to help you against this conspiracy we have conspired. Anything else, other word?
Yes, sir. A few more verses.
Come on.
Verse number 17 is the key point. Let us see if his words be true, and let us prove what shall happen in the end.
What up, bro?
Come on.
For if the just man be the son of God,
if he be the son of God,
he will help him.
Their God is going to help him because they're going to need it. Come on.
Yep. It says, for if the
Bro,
just
you know
man be
him?
the son of God, he will help him and deliver him from the hand of his enemies. Let us examine him with despitefulness and torture.
You
that
know
we may
him?
know his meekness and prove his patience.
That's why they're trying to break Nick Cannon right now. They want to humiliate
Do you
him.
know him?
Use him as an example. They could have just let it go, but nah. They're not forgiven. They don't believe in Christ. This is an opportunity to humiliate, make them grovel, make them beg. They're doing that on purpose. Let's see who's the chosen now. Let's sit him next to a rabbi and have him grovel.
Come on, we're gonna ask you.
Folks. And speaking of that, speaking of being free and working on faith, Elder Gabar and Amar, along with I Am Apparel, came bearing gifts before the broadcast. Remember we talked about these slave masks? Now, as you can see, the slave masks are cracked as if we're really breaking through the slavery. See, it's like we're breaking through, right? But then we got freedom shirts, where Christ states, John 8:32. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. So when people are making statements with their mask, a slave, the shirt, which is a tandem, it's a set, lets us know how to break free. So you can try to silence us as slaves. You try to shut us down. You're trying to stop us from talking. You're trying to muzzle our voice. You're trying to mute us. But Christ has made us free. And Amalek just hated it. He's hated it. So you can go to IamApparel.org and get your set. Make a statement. You'll be helping I Am Apparel. If I Am Apparel, we can make clothes for our people. We have our own clothing shop. Okay? When y'all be ordering shirts and stuff from online, guess what? The artists probably get about $3 or $4 from it, and yet the people who own the shirt factories are getting $20 and all that and paying the artist nothing. Well, guess what? All of this belongs to us. We got the shirts, we have the ink, we have the machines. We're like, listen, we got to clothe our own people. Lawyer has his set, and I have mine. For why? All right, I want to put that out there because we have to support each other. Okay, that's what it comes down to. Now, real quick before we, matter of fact, you know what? Let's open up some calls real quick. Is that you guys? I want to open up some calls real quick. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to open up some calls right now, and I need to ask: are you going to believe what they're saying? What are you going to do? Are you going to stand, even though they are doing what they're going to do? Will you be strengthened in Christ and stand on Him through these times, and depend on His power, so that the Most High can show His power through you? Or will you fall on your sword? That's my question. The wall. They're building it. Let's go down the line. 302 area code. 302 area code. Can you go down? That 302 area code. That's it.
Right, reliable mother.
Shalom, how are you?
I'm doing all right, Elder. My name is Rodney Hines. I'm just calling in thank you, elders, for bringing the word. I got people in my family coming around, grandmother coming around, mother picking up on it. Got cousins who I never thought in a million years would even want to hear the word. But unfortunately, so I just want to thank you guys for doing everything that you do, and just ask me to continue to do it because there's a lot of people out here who need it. And I just want to thank you, for all that you do. And, I've been with the church since 2013, and, following you guys. I'm looking to be baptized anytime I'm actually in Elder Lawyer's area, if he can get my name and information.
Okay, Lawyer, you have his number right there. Let me get your name.
My name again is Rodney Hines.
Rodney Hines. Hey, Rodney, are you in that academy?
Sir.
Are you in
No, but I am getting into the next one, me and my wife.
Hey, listen, man, we're only in week 4. And I'm going to tell you, it's only $50 a month, but I'm going to tell you, what we went into with the books we have, you don't want to miss this academy. All right? Because we're going into Esau. We're going into Esau this coming week. Who is Edom? And you don't want to miss that. I'm just saying, you can wait down the line, but we're only in the first month. The first quarter. And we have 12 weeks to go now. If you do join early, we're going to still give you the 3 lessons you've missed. I don't want you to wait 3 months down the line. So it's up to you. Okay? But if you're interested...
No, we're going to go ahead and get in.
Yeah, I would strongly suggest that. Go to historytimes.org. We're going to be dropping spiritually nuclear bombs. Even in the Jewish encyclopedia, it breaks down that Esau knew who the Most High's name was. And Esau was fighting against the Jewish people, not to put up satanic names like Yahweh. They were battling. Even white people were standing with Ahia before the Masoretes came on the scene, and it's in the Jewish Encyclopedia. We're going into that this Sunday. All right. Thank you, brother. All right.
Let me get your state real quick, city and state.
I'm in Eatonton, Georgia.
Okay.
That's Eatonton.
You putting me on the wrong side, man. Dang.
All right, let's get the next call.
Yes, sir. Come on.
All right, we're moving on to the 803 area code.
Listen, someone says, I will sponsor someone that has never been in the academy, Richard Black. Man, we appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you. Thank you, brother. And we'll make sure we put that out there. Okay. Thank you. Send an email in so we can have you sponsor someone. That's fine. What a gesture. All right. What's the next call?
803 area code.
803.
Hi, El Dencar. This is brother I came from South Carolina.
Yes, bro.
And I was listening to your the topic about the wall. Yeah, Donald Trump is doing a lot of bad stuff and to Mexicans, and I don't think that's right, but I just wanted to get this out very, very fast. Like every time I go in a grocery store or a gas station, you know, it's always a bunch of spirits in our own people, like black people. I'm not telling against black people. I love black people, but they just always give me a bad look. Like and I be feeling like, you know, like my my own people is against me, and I be telling you know, my mom that, and she just gets mad because you know, she think I hate my own
Hey, brother.
people, but I be telling her
Hey, brother.
how they do me.
Hey, brother. Stick with me for a second, brother. Every time you call, you talk about the frustrating part of how people are reacting to you. And my question is, when are you going to come to a conclusion? Listen, when are you going to listen? I'm here to correct you now. You got to snap out of that, brother. You got to snap out of this frustrating thing about how other people react to this. It ain't for everyone. He told the disciples, "Blessed are your ears that you hear, and the eyes, and your eyes that you see, and your ears that you hear." Brother, that shouldn't frustrate you. Carry on. Carry on. Listen, Christ says, I send you out as sheep among wolves, be wise as serpents, harmless as doves. People are going to disagree with you. You're going to be hated of all nations for Christ's sake. That comes with the territory. You just can't get stifled every time you get a negative reaction. It's frustrating. And you're going to find yourself down. Listen, you're going to find yourself, now listen to me, brother. You're going to find yourself down and miserable. That's a demon. That's a demon. You gotta find Christ in this. You have to find the light in this. There's so many things you get frustrated about it. If you let it weigh you down, the spirits are going to take you. Every time you call, it's about what someone else. Listen, it's about what someone else isn't doing. You know what you replace with that, brother? You know what you replace with that? You replace with them not doing what you doing. Okay? The Bible says those
How's it going out here with one person watching, Dad?
There's no but. So the next time you call in, I need you to call in with some positivity and some encouragement.
What you say?
How's it going with one person watching
I'm going to put you on hold. Next week when you call, you're going to call with some encouragement. Because people are going to depend on your strength. And right now, the same people that you're talking about, even if they are looking down on you, when this stuff break out and you're the only person who told them that, they're gonna look for you to guide them. And if they see weakness in you now, you're not going to be able to. So that's my task for you next week, brother. Because we ain't. No. Listen to me, brother. It's time for you to take direction. Ain't no sorry.
I won't call you no more then, sir.
No, you're gonna call me next week with some positivity. All right.
That's a steal.
My brother. 423 area code.
Hello.
I'm playing in your background. Do us a favor when we bring you in 423. Once we bring you in, make sure, brothers and sisters, make sure that you have headphones on and we're not playing in the background. Okay.
Okay, you're not in the background.
And let me say this, sister. I'm going to hold you on. Hold on.
Okay.
The Bible says many shall be offended. Even Christ spoke with one that had much authority. Okay, and it's time for us, like Christ did. We got to strengthen these brothers. And call you to task. If every week you're talking about you being down, that's a spirit. And eventually it's going to come over the line, and I'm not going to, I have to finish. I can't be down through this. Okay? Because one thing about spirits, they carry. Now, I can take it, and I'll listen to every scenario. But if someone is coming with the same spirit every time, we got to understand what it is and break it. Nothing he's doing wrong. I don't believe brother said anything, but he's like, brother, it's time for you to step up. And understand that what you're dealing with, Christ dealt with more and held his head up and didn't let it get it down. Didn't let it get him down all the way to Calvary. You are the strength for our nation. You're the man. It's time to man up. Where she is? 423? Shalom.
Hello.
Yeah.
Elder, how are you?
I'm blessed by the Almighty. Talk to me.
Hey. I'm blessed also. This is Alake Chewy calling from Chattanooga, Tennessee. I'm with the Atlanta body now.
Come
And
on,
I was calling because I wanted to comment on what's going on as far as things happening in the workforce in this testing. I work for a jail, in the jail system. I'm a food service supervisor, and we were told that we were going to be tested, and I knew that we were, so I was expecting it. And several of my co-workers, along with myself, said that we were not going to take the test when we come. And when they told us we had to be tested, I told them, well, I can't do it. I'm not going to be tested. And so they told me, well, we're not firing you because I work for a contractor. So the jail itself told me that they're not firing me, but they will escort me out and they'll see what they can do.
bro. You
Because
ain't
there
gotta
was a
set no
religious
screen.
exemption on the paperwork where you take the test. And so I should be able to have a religious exemption. So I said, okay, fine, I went home. I wasn't worried. I prayed to the Most High. And they called me and they said that the jail itself they didn't want me to come back, but the people that I work for was going to look into it. And I said, okay. So I didn't trust them either, so I called the human service myself, human resources myself, and I told her what was going on. And she said, okay, we should be able to have you quarantined for 14 days and then just go back to work. They didn't want to do that, so they got lawyers involved, the contractor, and they fought for me, and I was able to go back to work in 14 days, and the jail, the people in charge at the jail, they looked at me crazy, like, oh, why are you back? I said, well, I was quarantined for 14 days. Well, you didn't have to take the test when you came back? No, I said, because my God said that this is my temple and his temple, and I'm not going to give it to any man to do what he wants with it, and that's the bottom line. and everything's fine. I'm back to work. And if you have to do anything else, I will not be working there. I was prepared to walk off. God has always had me. I'm 64 years old, and He always will. And I've been knowing Him since I was a little girl, and I will not go against my God.
Man, look at that. Look at that. We told brothers, you got to stand on the Most High. And if it's time for you to go, it's time for you to go. He may have something greater for you. And we try to hold on to our slavery. Thank you, sister. I appreciate it. Let's get the next call. Anything you have to say on that, lawyer? I mean, that's powerful.
Bojo, what's cracking, man?
Quite a few things, quite a few, we get phone calls daily. And she touched on quite a few things that people have been actually asking about. And it just shows you have to take the extra step. Even though maybe sometimes there's headaches, whatever the case may be, you have to take the extra step. And as you stated, and you mentioned earlier with the story, you got to realize when the writing's on the wall and begin to make that transition while you have the opportunity.
Exactly. Because we're going to come a time where it's not going to be about the test. It's going to be about the RFID injection. See, they know that the end game is the injection. Okay. So they can't force you to take a medical procedure. I'm going to tell you, they can't do that. They cannot do that because it wasn't a part of what you signed up for. Okay? That's a breach of contract. You can sue them for firing you for not taking a medical test. You don't know that. I'm glad the sister stood her ground. Most people, through fear, and actually take the test. You know what's going to go down as? That it was voluntary, as if you wanted to take the test. That's how they're going to express how it happened. When really, you were pushed into a corner. But they're saying people are freely, voluntarily taking the test. But no, they're not being told it like okay, you can take it, it's your choice. People are being made to believe that it's mandatory, that you'll lose your job if you don't get it. See, they weren't prepared for someone saying, well, I'm not going to take this. That's why they said, well, okay, what are we going to do? Well, we'll go home because there's nothing in the books to say what to do for people who deny it. Because you can't fire someone. This is the person who's done their job, an impeccable job at work.
Right.
Okay, so you're going to fire this great employee. Why? Because they don't take a medical test that has nothing to do with your job description? They can't force that on you. A lot of you don't even understand your rights. Like, no, that's against my religion to have somebody stick something up in my brain. I don't know what's up in that. Okay, I can be off for two weeks. Okay, that's 2 Sabbaths. I'll be chilling on the Sabbath. What's the next call? 270, right? Shalom.
Peace and blessings.
Shalom, how are you? Please.
Doing well. How about you?
I'm blessed by the Almighty. You're live. Your name and location?
Brian Sherrill, I'm here in Kentucky. Recently, they've been putting people on house arrest and stuff like that for not going with their protocols as far as wearing masks and stuff. And I've even seen people that have been arrested for not wearing masks, if you will.
Yeah. I haven't seen that one. Where's this going on? So in what part of Kentucky okay, how are they putting them on house arrest? They going before a judge and getting an ankle bracelet? How's that working out?
Yeah, they're putting them on, they're giving them a paper, and it's actual, I guess it's a legal document. I'm not real sure. I haven't seen one, but they're trying to get them to sign it and say that they, leave to go anywhere or anything like that, they've got to call their health department and stuff like that before they were to go anywhere.
Well,
If they're not signing it, that they...
Here's a better question. Is this something you've seen on the news or online, or something you've witnessed yourself?
Witnessed myself.
Okay, so you know someone that was fined or was on house arrest for not wearing a mask.
Not per se wearing the mask. Someone had tested positive as well, I think, and they were trying to put them under the quarantine, the 14-day quarantine or whatever, and they gave them this paperwork.
Let them ISO. Let them ISO.
Because they had been in contact with somebody.
Give it back.
That they're not able to leave their home. They had to self-quarantine. These people wouldn't sign the paperwork. And so they put them under ankle monitoring.
Okay. So in a nutshell, there's nothing positive that can come out of taking the test. Because this couldn't have happened unless they had some type of proof that the medical procedure was done, right? Okay. Anything else?
What's your take on the whole Planet X, Planet Nibiru thing and like Donald Trump buying?
Let them ISO, bro.
What'd you say?
I know it's kind of off subject.
You asked about what?
Planet X and Planet Nibiru or whatever it is. Donald Trump buying agreements. I know it's kind of off subject.
I'm going to ask you, brother, what do Planet Nibiru have to do with Donald Trump buying property? Those are two questions.
I don't know. You know.
Let me ask you this. Where did you hear about Planet Nibiru from? Where did you hear that?
It's just kind of, I've been like just kind of studying the stars and stuff, because I know he said he would put the sun, moon, and stars and stuff, but time.
Brother, I don't know if my microphone is working. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I asked you, where did you hear about Planet Nibiru? Where?
I can't recall the exact thing. I mean, I just reading a lot of research on different subjects and stuff, and it just.
All right, let me tell you what's going on, brother. You're getting tossed to and fro in different winds of doctrine. Okay?
Bro, it's impossible for a dude to be a virgin.
You're gonna miss the path. I'm a Bible man. Not once have I read about Planet Nibiru in the Bible. Have you?
I've never seen it in text, no.
Exactly. Now, there is a guy who was teaching about Planet Nibiru, and he's right now in Atlanta serving almost a lifetime sentence for raping children by the name of Dr. York. So maybe you want to set up a visit to that prison and ask him about Planet Nibiru. Because this guy was so ridiculous, being that the Bible is something that he didn't want to follow, he created his own, called the Holy Tablets. So if you want to go down that wormhole, you can go there. But we're not here for wild, outlandish conspiracy theory concerning Planet Nibiru.
Bro, how many subscribers you got?
Nut jobs that out there. Okay? We are Bible people.
How many subscribers you got?
You with me?
I'm with you.
All right, my brother, get in that class.
How many subscribers you got?
Yeah.
You making videos on how to go 1 for 6.
You see, we have to get right with these brothers, man, because that's what's going on right now. How are we going to bring a nation together? Right? That's why I'm putting it out there. How are we going to bring a nation together? If we are the men, the leaders on the front line of
what are you doing, little girl?
So I'm coming straight with this. You're gonna bring some knowledge, some substance that's gonna get our people through. Oh, I'm cutting off limbs. I'm coming straight at it. Planet Nibiru, I'm catching hell on this one. Now I'm waiting for something else to come. Put down what you're reading and pick up a Bible, brother. Next call.
340. Area code. Come back to you.
Yeah, next one.
510 area code. Dropped off there. Moving on to the 702 area code.
Yeah.
Shalom, brothers. How y'all doing?
Well, you can switch if you want to.
I'm all right as well. Just want to say thank you, brothers, for the work that y'all doing. And real quick comment that with the so-called Nick Cannon situation and other celebrity situation, what I noticed, you know, I congratulate Nick Cannon in the beginning, but why do we need to apologize for who we are? But I'm seeing right here, it's going to be a celebrity that's going to come out that's not going to apologize. And it's going to be willing to lose it all. Right now, what I'm seeing, they not willing to lose it all. That's why they apologize.
What the?
Other than that, they're standing their ground and come back and stand with their people. Other than that, that's why I'm really feeling sorry for the so-called
Switch real quick.
Hey guys. Hold on. Let me get guys off.
Come on, bro.
Go on. All right, go ahead.
Bro, you gotta get out my way, man. Nigga, you just got done reaching. What the fuck is wrong with niggas, bro?
Coming out thinking more knowing who we are. But right now, we see celebrities coming out saying who we are, but they apologize.
Switch, bro.
They lose the audience. Right now, they take that audience from us.
You gotta switch, bro.
Celebrity that has that understanding that he's not going to apologize. He's going to stand strong on his word. He's going to stand strong on his word. Why should I apologize? Like you were saying earlier, we can claim that we Muslims. We can say we other artists. The song we take all for who we really are. We got to apologize.
Yeah, brother, I can understand the frustration. I can understand. Get that in the quick. Keep your attention straight. Okay, go ahead. All right, but yeah, I can understand the brother's argument. Yes, I can understand the brother's argument. All right, but you have to realize Nick Cannon, but everyone isn't called to do what we're doing. And that's just the reality of it. Everyone has their own ministry. And, you know, there's a common place for all things. And the brothers just have to grow to a point of understanding how to deal with this having the platform, being able to deliver without losing that platform. You understand? So, I understand the frustrating part of it, but you know what I mean? He did put, he had a lot to lose. He put his livelihood on the line to help awaken.
Wow.
I'm going to keep it there. Other way?
Because the foolishness of God is wiser than men, and the weakness of God is stronger than men. For we see your calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty, not many noble are called. Listen now. reality is that, there's a lot of people who will complain and root for things that are counter to the same They will show you images of black slaves and things of that nature, saying that these are the Israelites and Egypt and that they were also part. But you have to realize to fully make that conversion over to standing and fighting and actually becoming a believer, that's a step that not many are going to take. And the reality is, it was said a long time ago, revolution will not be televised. We're looking for a revolution to come from people who are tied to these corporations that, can't really speak for themselves and have, if you're looking for a revolution, something very different at the moment. They bring some things that's going to give light, but at the end of the day, the Most High is going to create one day. You understand? Even though it's called the lowly
I'm glad you made that point. And keep in mind that the Bible says, out of 1,000 counselors have one. And what these brothers need, okay, they need counselors. They need private counselors to actually roll things off of before they do things in a public life. And that's what Amalek has. They have they have advisors. Okay, that's what public relations are about and all that. They have their own little machine to make sure that they keep that regal package, that pure package before the public. And that's what PR comes in at. And one thing, you can get excited about understanding your Israel, but that's just the first stage. Okay? Wisdom comes through time and direction. And that's what a lot of these brothers don't understand. You just can't run roughshod with this knowledge out there without sound spiritual advice. So what the brothers should do, they should have teachers. Like for instance, when certain celebrities and all that come out, they meet with their rabbis. They meet with their advisors, and then they make statements, and then they say certain things. Okay? He was trying to make a proclamation, but it wasn't wise. I respect him for stepping out there, but the way he did it wasn't how the wise do it. Okay? He didn't do it wise. First of all, he made a proclamation with someone that was already written up in Rolling Stone in the past with Public Enemy of being anti-Semitic. Okay? So the stage was set for that whole thing to implode. You have to realize, Professor Griff is Professor Griff, and I respect the brother. But he's more so Islam or blackness than who's Israel. And those conversations have to be done privately, and the brother needs to be guided with wisdom privately, so that he can now acclimate himself in a certain type of way. He can then use his platform to slowly maneuver people through wisdom into the truth. Okay, that's how the wise do it. That's how Amalek does it. And when people go rogue and go off code with them, immediately they burn them. And I don't care if you're black, white, whatever. Even if one of theirs go off code. Just like the guy that was, what's his name, Kramer, that was out there from Seinfeld saying N-word, N-word, N-word and all that. They had to burn him. Not that they don't say the same word behind closed doors. That's what gave them the gumption to actually say it publicly like that, because they say it all the time privately. But because he broke code outside of the wisdom, they had to burn him. So, so it's about getting sound spiritual advice before making decisions, or you'll lose that platform that could be used to turn more people in. Like, if I was him, I wouldn't say anything, but after a while the knowledge done and all that, invite people back to the house, having Bible study and all that, privately and all that. He could have done it that way.
That's how Paul did it.
That's how Paul did it. Go ahead.
Galatians 2:2. And I went up by revelation and communicated unto them that gospel which I preached among the Gentiles, but privately to them which were of reputation, lest by any means I should run or had run in vain.
That's it. Would have run in vain.
So he did it, with those who were reputation. He went privately and dealt with them in a private fashion, understanding that, hey, with that high reputation comes a lot of loss, a lot of, there's a lot to lose. Okay, so that's a part of the battle. Let's move on to the next
Okay, let's go to the next one, and we have a few more on the conference call.
Yes, sir. This is 919 area code.
From Travis. I'd like to get your insight on this regarding travel. A lot of places, preferably let's say Puerto Rico, but I was going to travel to Puerto Rico. July 15th, they put a mandate out that you have to present a negative COVID test to enter the country. Now, I already know I'm asking you what you do. For me, if that's forever, I guess I'll never go to Puerto Rico again. Well, how would you do that for traveling to these places where you have to show a negative COVID test?
Well, again, it's one thing that you have out there on travel and media. It's another thing when you travel. I know some people who traveled outside the country, and the only thing they had to do was follow the quarantine protocol while they were in the country. There was no test or nothing. So a lot of what they're putting out there in the media isn't being enforced by these countries. So what the best thing to do is you call the travel agency or you call the people you're dealing with, and you get the detailed information like the sister did with her understanding her rights at the job. Well, that doesn't just stop there. I'm not traveling to be forced to take a medical procedure either. So I would like to support your country and bring some money and some finances in to help your economy while traveling right now. But I don't want to actually be at the behest of a medical procedure to do so. What steps can I take to still travel and forego that testing? And they'll let you know, well, here's the quarantine rules, or here's the reporting rules and all that to make sure that you're not, whatever the case may be, A, B, C, or D. See, a lot of people not even searching for the alternative or the option. They're automatically looking at the mandates and believing it's mandatory. Okay? But you have to ask questions.
I see the loophole, I got you.
Yeah. Well, it's there. If you don't ask for it, then okay. But if you're one not to take these particular tests, you have to call and ask and let them know this is against my privacy. I'm a healthy person. This is against my privacy, and this is against everything. I believe it. Okay, I want to travel to the country like I've done many times before and actually spend money there. So what are the protocols? What is the protocol to travel there and not have to take this test? Because I'm 100% fine. Okay?
Yes.
All right.
Bless you.
Okay, that's it, right?
Are you gay?
That was the last one? Where at? 919?
209.
Right here? Oh yeah, but they don't have no. Usually, if you are on the line to actually make a comment or have a question, press 1. Press 1 if you have a question or comment for the blog topic. 919? We covered 919. Okay, some just came in. Was that 209? All right. Shalom.
No.
209, and then after that it's 850. Yes, you on our broadcast the wall. We brought out some history to prove that history is replete, and everything they're doing now, it's the same campaign that ran in 70 AD against our people in Jerusalem, the children of Israel. Talk to us.
Good offense.
Shalom, elders. This is Ron calling from California.
Shalom.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, sir. So right now in California, where I work as an EMT at a senior living facility, and right now we're being mandated to get tested for the coronavirus.
Okay.
And already had coworkers get let go for expressing her feelings about not getting it, even though she had it already. And
Unfortunately, I got it once, but I'm choosing now not to get it anymore. And I just wanted to touch base with you guys and let you know that it's pretty serious here. That they really are serious about trying to force us to get tested. And my managers explaining to us if we don't get tested, they can't fire us, but they can keep us from working and things like that. And right now, I'm willing to lean on all my faith and choose not to get tested because they're asking me to get tested by next week.
Hey, brother,
And
why don't you lean on
they didn't
the
expect for us
brother,
to
you can lean on the lawyer. Okay.
On a lawyer.
Yeah, you have to find out. You have to find out what your legal recourse is here. You have to find out. You know, you understand? That's how other nations deal with these things. Again, unless it's in the job description you actually signed up for, a job cannot force you to take a medical procedure. They can't. Not without indemnifying you and paying you for the hardship you're getting through pressure. So you understand. It's one thing. You don't have to be combative or negative and resistant, all loud and boisterous with it. It's a private conversation with your manager and say, "Excuse me, this is too intrusive. I mean, I didn't sign up for this. I understand what's going on, but I'm 100% healthy, and I didn't sign up for no medical procedures. And I'll do the job. I'll come in and do extra work for you if you would like, but I mean, this is too much. I can't do it. I can't. You know, it's intruding on my legal rights here. I'm being forced into a medical procedure."
You know, I did the first time.
I'm saying,
get in contact with the labor board.
But speak to human resources and find out what's going on, and you know, just take this proper.
What you say, beast?
All right, take the proper steps.
And I have one more question. I'm looking to get baptized along with my wife and my son, and I'm soon to have a daughter born in October. And I want to know how I can do that. I haven't heard of any churches in my area. I just want to know maybe if you can help me with that.
Okay, what area you live? Oh,
California.
Okay.
California.
Okay, yes, we have Elder Iraq. He's here with me now. I'll make sure we relay your number to him. Okay.
Thank you, Ricard.
Okay, bless you.
What's your name, brother?
Your name?
My name is Naram.
Who?
My name is Naram.
Naram? You said Naram?
Yes, my name is Naram.
Naram, okay.
Yes, Naram.
Okay, bless you, brother. Man, it is hot in here. Excuse me if I'm coming off a little. Man, I'm gonna have to switch this up because this air, man, it's. I mean, listen, this air ain't working. It's doing nothing. All right, 850 area code.
Shalom.
Shalom. How are you?
Elder, you hear me?
Yes, we do.
All right, I'm doing good. My name is Bud from Tallahassee, Florida.
Yes.
Okay. I was calling, or I'm in the chat to say that with the vaccines and everything, I like to tell folks that I was a recipient of a real powerful vaccine. I don't know what they gave me when I was in the military. And that was back in the day when I was in basic training. So what I like to tell folks is that the vaccine I got was, we say it was the MMR, because that's the one we can always, well, my doctor when I trace back to. But the vaccine, pretty much, there are neurological, like, deterioration on me for a little bit. So for 3.5 years, I had to relearn how to walk, talk, and write again. Is it there?
Is that what they call it?
Hello?
They call it the Guillain-Barré? where it starts dealing with your natural senses to walk and all that. I think it's called the Guillain-Barré syndrome. I think that's what that's called.
I'm not sure what it's called.
Yeah, I think that's what they call it.
What happened? Okay, I'm sorry. What happened was
you know
the hospital.
So you know for sure 100% that it was the vaccine that was administered that ended up messing your whole body up. Are you still exhibiting effects from that vaccine?
No, every once in a while I have a little trouble, walking. But this is the crazy part, Elder. It's going to make you kind of wipe your head. The military knows what's going on. Because when I first went to the hospital, I had 12 doctors look at me. Nobody knew what was going on. And by the grace of the Most High, and this is before I knew the truth. This is before I knew y'all and everything, or GOCC. And I always believed in the Bible and understand that a test like this will come one day, and you just have to, what my mom used to call the Job test. You just got to go through it and don't complain. So when I went to the next hospital in Tallahassee, they found out that they used some steroids or whatever. I think about 2 or 3 doctors checked me out because they never seen this before. But when I did my research on what happened, I learned that it happens to 1 in 100,000 people, and out of all those people, a lot of folks die. So when I went back to my drill hall, I heard a few other people say they saw the same thing happen to a lot of other soldiers, but they died from it. So one day I got a phone call from, I don't know where, it was from North Carolina, some military facility, and I don't know how they got my number, but they started, I got all the documentation from emails, from military emails and everything, just checking up on me. And then I got a call one day from Washington, D.C. from a big-time doctor up there. And he talked to my physician doctor down here. And, man, they took all kind of information. They some crazy stuff. And I guess they had a meeting. I never heard from them again. But,
brother, it seems to me that you became a case study. You became a case study because this is how they study. This is how they study genetics. And if they have a strain that they know that'll knock out the normal person, but yet you have a genetic bloodline that can fight against it, it becomes interesting to them because the original vaccine experiments started through military in the early 1900s. They're the guinea pigs initially, but now it's our people. Now, what happens is now that you became something's going on with your genetics that's stronger than that vaccine. That's why you became a case study because they need to understand use your blood and all that next to be able to really make that vaccine lethal and deadly. So it's all military. Don't forget, there's different levels to warfare. Germ warfare is part of the Pentagon also. It's part of the military. It has always been. So that is germ warfare. So brother, I'm glad you made it through. But yeah, the majority of the time what they'll say, usually it'll scramble people's brains. The vaccines are scrambling the brains. But go on.
And I think that's what really saved my life. I didn't join the active duty. I did the National Guard, so I came back home. Yeah. And I was perfectly fine doing basic AIT. For about 45 to 50 days later, when I was home, it hit. I mean, I went from I lost I think about 17 pounds in 2 weeks because I wasn't eating. I wasn't walking straight. I couldn't talk. I talked like I was drunk all the time. And I couldn't write. It was like I was writing very itty. And it was just a crazy time. But then probably about 2 years later, my brother's the one who really found y'all on YouTube. And I watched it, and then I saw Wonderland, and that's what to your original question. I'm all in. I've been all in for the last 7 years. I mean, people around here can think I was crazy, But now I got people all in my DM taking what's next or what's going on, Glenn. But yeah, I mean, people thought I was crazy. It's like I wasn't crazy. It's just just listen. And you knew me since we was growing up. But when I saw that last thing you said, you were at a lawyer, I believe, about vaccines. It was like I think it was Obama. It was way back. But that hit me. It was like that was so personal because I've never been to the hospital. I've never been sick. And all these doctors cannot figure out what was wrong with me. And I knew it was that vaccine. And on top of that, I told my mom that because I thought I told her that before. She said that when I went back to Cali to get our last shot or whatnot, they took me and put me over by myself and said that I only have to take one shot. Well, everybody else only had to take 2 or 3 shots. And I was happy. I was like, okay, just one shot. I think I shot for something special. I don't know what that shot was.
90 seconds.
When I saw that lesson with the lady, the doctor lady, who was talking about the pandemic or whatnot, I knew that was it right there.
All right, well, thank you, brother.
Whatever she was talking about, that was it.
Well, thank you, brother. I'm glad you made it safe. I need to get to these calls, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your testimony, brother. All right, 910 area code. We're going to take 2 more, and then we're going to open up the conference call.
15 seconds.
Take 15 minutes more of the conference call, and then we'll wish you all Godspeed. 910 area code. 910. Shalom, you're live with the Gathered Christ Church, The Wall. Talk to us.
My husband and I, we have been in the truth since 1989. And we've never looked back. And we have seen it all because we both were served in the military.
Even though I was lagging all that.
Even back then in the 80s, they were trying to give us vaccines and telling us, oh, this is for your own good and it'll prevent you from getting
10 seconds.
germs. They were concocted in the laboratory, but I never took it. And I don't even believe my husband did either, but we had a lot of friends that did, and it did not go well for them. And, you guys are really a blessing. You really are. And I've been in that academy for, I think this is my 5th one. And I really love it. I'm enjoying it. I really am.
Praise the Most High. Well, thank you, sister. Bless you and your husband. All right? I appreciate you. And thank you for your testimony. And a lot of people are waking up. I mean, think about it. Christ wouldn't go for someone shooting all types of baby parts and cow pus and pig pus, baby fetuses, mercury and aluminum. Think about it. It's a neurotoxin. I know a lot of people, our people say, well, neurotoxin, we don't know what that means. Neuro is the brain. Something that's toxic is poison. So if it has aluminum and mercury in it, it has brain poison in it. This is why people can't think straight. We look to say what we want, but it's not coming out clearly. That's vaccine damage, folks. They created ADHD, where they claim that a child cannot think straight, understanding that the child is struggling with the vaccine damage. Christ would have never allowed this stuff. And if you are a person of law and believe in the Bible, another thing when it comes to those commandments, it's clear what to and what not to place or put in our temples. It's clear. So the Bible gives us laws. So I look at the ingredients on the vaccine package and be like, listen, I'll be breaking like 100 laws taking this thing. People are not supposed to have mercury shot into a newborn. Are you kidding me? Aluminum, you know what that does to a child's brain? Aborted fetuses, how is this going to help me against a disease? Are you kidding me? Christ would not have allowed something like this. And for pastors to be so ignorant And here it is that you are in a position of a healer. You have a bishopric there that you were placed in a position as a watchman appointed through Christ to help God's people. How can you tell people in good earnest to take a vaccine, claiming to be a man of God? Man, the world, man, people are, let me tell you, the world has lost total common sense. I've had stories where mothers then gave baby a vaccine, the baby scream a scream like she've never heard before. A baby. Who can do this to children? And then the next day, the baby's not moving. Dead. But then instead of them telling the truth about what the vaccine does, you have CPS coming in immediately to run interference to see if there was any abuse done to the child. Trying to blame you for being a responsible parent, doing what everyone said you were supposed to do, and get your child the shots. You were the responsible one, thinking that it was the right thing to do, now being investigated? You gotta wake up. Christ wouldn't have allowed this, man. And this is why they wanted men out of the homes. This is why they wanted men out of the homes. Because hold up. I don't know about the CDC or nothing, but you the guy with the vaccine that killed my child. Okay? I'm not even dealing with Bill Gates or nothing. You should have known that. This is why they wanted men out of the home, folks. So that they can have access to our women who are easily agreeable to have access to our young men who would be the next leaders of this earth, according to Christ, according to the Most High. Why do you think the vaccines target our brains, folks? And I know I'm digressing down this hole, but this whole thing rubs me the wrong way. Look up SV40 when you get an opportunity. S as in Sam, V as in Victory, 40. Where they use chimpanzee organs and all this with other cancers, claiming it was for the polio vaccine, was targeted towards black people, killing us, destroying us, breaking us down, giving cancers through vaccines. SB40. Cancer didn't come out of the clear blue sky. They're breaking us down. Vaccines makes it where your organs in your body begins to fight against itself. It makes your own body the enemy. (228) area code. Shalom. Yes? Alright. 228. Alright. One
Can
more.
you hear me?
Okay, I will bring you in 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sister. Yes, I can hear you.
Dad.
What's up, baby?
I'll bring you up because you were still in the game.
This is Denise in Mississippi. Me and my husband, we're part of the academy, but the devil been kind of really getting to us. My husband has sickle cell, and he's been having crises just about every week since we stopped the academy. So we haven't been in the live academy yet, but I've been downloading the lessons and stuff like that and watching them. And I can thank you guys for the lessons because they're very, very informative. But my husband just had a crisis on Sunday, and I ended up having to call the ambulance.
And again, Dad.
But when we got 911, I had to be transferred 3 different times just to get to the paramedics. And then when we get to the hospital, then the doctor basically they treated me and my husband like just really, really bad. The doctor, she tried to give my husband some Haldol. And me being, the type of watchman I am, I'm like, I thought she said Toradol, but she didn't. And she said Haldol, so she spelled it and I looked it up. They was trying to give my husband an antipsychotic drug, and when he was in pain, if I wasn't there, they would have gave it to him anyway. And the doctor told us basically she wasn't going to give him the medication that helped him with his pain because she didn't have to give him anything that she didn't feel, was necessary. And so the doctor basically was abrupt. She was late. The nurse came in, rolled her eyes and everything at us or whatever. And, I guess she was mad because I told the nurse to tell her that I didn't want my husband to have the high dog. So how do we basically go about situations like that
I had to
when
do something.
you have to go into the hospital because, you have a sickness that, can possibly hurt you if you don't go in?
Well, it's a few things. Number one is, again, sickle cell anemia is also an autoimmune scenario that comes from vaccines. They lied and claimed that it was a black disease, a genetic disorder that no one knows where it comes from, when really it's targeting black people. Okay, it's a vaccine that caused that. Okay, now it's tough because it moves all through the body and it makes you really dependent on the healthcare system. So I can understand your question. I usually suggest that you can find yourself, your husband can find yourself a type of natural herbologist and work with your healthcare practitioner, whoever your doctors are, along with the healthy natural side too, to see what can happen as far as cleansing the body, the toxins. Because usually what happens with the body with vaccines is high toxicity through metals. So there's a lot of cleansing that needs to happen, and that's where food fasting comes in, where you're not abstaining, but you're making sure the right foods. Your husband is actually intaking the right raw vegetables. Okay, so sometimes it takes a while to recover, but it really, the sicknesses with the vaccines works in combination with our eating habits, the fast foods and other things like that. They work in conjunction to cause a toxic poison. So it's really about, especially when someone is dealing with an illness, usually they have to be more careful in areas of diet. The better your diet, the better your exercise, the less episodes you'll have. But I would suggest linking in with an herbologist, somebody like Truman Burst, and see what natural things that he can actually take, okay, that can actually help his organs and help him stave off episodes. The less episodes, the less hospital visits. Anything you're out?
Right.
Yeah.
What's the water,
Yeah. Yeah, and your rock is saying something. See, he says they taught us to numb out pain, when pain usually points to an area of concern that needs fixing. You know what I mean? Pain is usually screaming out,
Bro, I'm
something's
selling.
wrong here, help this. But they taught us a pain
My bad.
because if you cover the pain, you're not dealing with the underlying root issue. That's a deep thing. I'm glad you brought that forth. Usually there's an underlying root issue.
Well, what if they say,
well, again, I would say, let's write down a number and I'll get Truman Burst to call you. Because sometimes after living years under after living years under vaccine damage, there's no overnight fix. Okay, sometimes it takes a diet change, a life change, everything to transition to a degree in which there's less episodes. Okay, and then you got to couple that with prayer, praying together and drinking in with the Most High, making sure you're
Over too.
And you'll find there's less episodes. Okay, that's where the healing begins.
Oh, definitely. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so water, Elder, we appreciate you. We love y'all. Please keep us in prayer.
Thank you. We're only going a few more, so. What we're going to do now is we're going to end the blog talk, and that ends our broadcast on the wall. I hope we've put out enough information so the brothers and sisters can understand what time we're in. Don't fall for the campaign and by default fall on your sword, the proverbial sword. Okay? I'm going to end the blog talk and we're going to open it up.
Using Blog Talk Radio.
And now we're going to open it up for the conference call. Are we still on the conference call, Elder Lawyer? All right. Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, Elder Ramar just asked me to advise you that if you could unmute him. Excuse me.
Huh?
Elder Ramar is asking if you could unmute him on your side. He can't unmute himself.
What's his what's his area code?
Okay, I get it here. You said he can't. Oh, I see it here. I'm sorry. I had it on silence, Ramar. I apologize. You can see him. 469. Ramar, we don't see you in here. It's a 469 area code. See him? We don't see you in there, Ramar. We don't see your phone number. But anyway, can we let them in?
I'll let this log in as the host. Log in as the
Okay. All right. We're gonna come out and I'll let. Don't worry about it, Ramar. We'll let Lawyer come in as the host real quick. Because we don't see your number.
Daddy.
What's up, baby?
Can I show you how to?
We're going to take calls for the next 15, 20 minutes. We're out at 9:30, okay? The wall. 15 minutes. It is hot.
What up?
Man. It is hot.
Can I show you how to clean the bathtub?
Let me see, girl.
Okay.
Yeah, he's... It's 469. No, we don't see you there, Ramar. You can call in, or I don't see you there. Unless you're coming under another number. Let me ask. It says it will not allow me to unmute you on the conference call. You would have to do it at your... Okay. Oh, he just wanted us to unmute him. That's it. But let's go. Let's go.
Looks like it maybe unmuted. Maybe he's under the...
Yeah, he's under brand new way.
I see. Alright, let me see if I can unmute you here. I see.
It's good. I don't know anything about this thing.
Alright. Elder Ramar, can you hear us now? Or can you speak now?
You there, Ramar? 1 second, folks. Here you go. Just plug that in. All right, the wall, we got the conference call. If you have anything yet to say, will you stand in this day? Any testimonies you have? We only got a few minutes before the broadcast ends.
Alright, I'm seeing bars coming through on your sound. Okay, that's fine. I'll just...
Yeah, let's go down the calls, one at a time.
Alright, we have 330.
Let me make sure, hold on. 1 second. Okay, internal mic will be, we have that, right? And the output is, yeah, we good. It should be good. All right, and you make sure inside this, the audio. Yeah, we good. All right, let's go.
Alright, 330 area code. Can you hear us?
330 area code.
sound bars are kind of there's no sound.
I think we need to do it through the telephone. Yeah. Take it. Go out of there. 1 second. Hold tight, because I know I don't want to just leave y'all hanging. I know you're waiting. So just if you're on the conference line, hold tight. You're coming right in. Just call in through the Skype. 1 second. 1 second. Boy, is it hot. Oh, man. I can't do it. Come with the coronavirus. You think coronavirus can survive this heat?
Speaking of the heat, right? You know there's a hurricane for the Americas, right?
Yeah.
There's a hurricane watch out there right now, headed on the trajectory Caribbean headed towards the States.
Yeah, I heard about it.
I said it earlier that I expect this hurricane season to be very wicked this time around. I think they're gonna really engineer the weather this time, because this heat is not normal. Are you talking about the heat where I'm right now? Yo, it's different. You with me?
Yeah.
And it's nighttime.
Hold on a second, man. There it is, right there. Yeah, that's it. So you have it? All right, if you hold it on conference, we're gonna bring you right in. 712-451-0439. The Wall is the same campaign they used against it in 70 AD, and it worked before, so they rolling it out again under coronavirus.
Welcome and thank you for choosing freeconferencecall.com. You're helping people around the world communicate for...
Okay, we're here. Ramon, we're here.
Welcome and thank you for choosing freeconferencecall.com.
Are we out of it? Okay. Okay. He's there, so he's just take this one out altogether, right? He'll deal with it.
Okay.
Yeah, just get us out of there and we'll go through the phone call. All right, Ramar, we good.
Unmuted.
Can you hear me up?
I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Am I playing
All right,
what?
let's go.
No, I ain't playing 21.
From
Playing
Ohio, come on
2K20.
in.
The 21 ain't out yet, bro.
Hi, Elder. I want to thank you, Elder Carr, and also I want to thank Elder Loya as well, because I finally found my home, and it's been a while. It's been a while. And me and my wife had been going through a lot, going back to try to find the truth. And I want to just say thank you very much. I want to thank you for me being able to find the Cleveland GOCC.
Hold on. Hey, Ramar, I'm hearing some extra activity in the background.
Yeah, Damon, you gotta mute your TV.
Mute my phone?
Yeah, yeah, you can't hear us and talk with us too.
Okay, she just muted. My wife just muted the TV.
Okay. All right, go on. I'm sorry.
So I want to just say, I want to thank you very much, and you guys have been informative to me. I had just finished my last Hebrew Bible Academy. I had just
Yeah,
got
I'm on
my
20. Hit that
certificate.
sub button, man.
So I would like to thank you, and I'm in the new class now.
Praise the
So
Lord.
I want to thank you very much, and I want to thank you very much for being, so vocal and letting us know who we are, and letting us know we are the people. And we go through a lot now because my wife's father is a pastor, and he doesn't agree with any of this. It's kind of hard for us to, talk to him, but, we keep talking to him, but, hey, if he doesn't listen, that's fine. We'll keep talking to our family and so forth like that. And the lawyer was the one I sent him a message about the pastor I was under, because I was under a woman pastor at one time. And she was in the truth, and I left because I knew this was wrong. And I had, left out of there without no explanation to her or anything like that, but I had sent him a text to the lawyer and asked that I was wrong, and he told me, well, just leave right, tell her what, just go back to her and talk to her, and just go from there.
I wish they would hurry up, man. Come on now.
Break away from that. And so I really appreciate everything that you guys have done, and we will get baptized soon. So I'm just so happy. I'm so elated about this, and hopefully, my daughters will come along as well. My youngest one is starting to listen to you more and stuff like that. So I'm trusting the Most High to, bring my immediate family in, my household. But if it doesn't happen and we are just still the same, we still stick with you, stick with the Most High, I know we'll be fine. So I want to just thank you, and also I want to, say thank you to the, GOCC Cleveland, because Deacon Heine is down there, and he's just a good, teacher and a good messenger. So I appreciate that family. I appreciate the officers and so forth like that.
Well, thank you, brother. You said who, your father-in-law is the pastor?
Yeah, my father-in-law is a pastor.
So let me ask you this. Just in a nutshell, because I know I have to go to the next call. What in particular he disagree with, or he just disagree with everything?
Well, he disagrees with. He's from Mississippi, and he's so bent on saying, "Well, you guys, my daughter learned something under me, so," and he doesn't want her to learn anything else or anything like that. It's just, he's stuck in his ways.
Yeah. So it's not. It has nothing to do with the information more so than the fact that his daughter is learning something outside of her upbringing.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. And you know what? That's a valid concern. I can understand it. I can understand hearing something that you've never heard before, and then going online, because I know he pulled up Israelites before, and they let some of the most heinous examples stay out there on YouTube on purpose.
Right.
To dissuade those who are actually looking into things. Like, we can bring out this history, like we brought out history tonight, and they probably want to take this down because it was historically sound with us connecting historical dots. But they'll leave someone up that says rape girls. Alright? But anyway, I digress. Thank you, brother, and welcome to the family.
Thank you very much. And you be blessed, brother. You be blessed. And thank you very much.
All right, bless you. All right, let's get the next call, Ramon.
Uh, 843, the name will be calling from. Pennington, calling from Carolina.
Shalom.
Shalom, Elder. The question was, what are you saying in the last days? We ain't got no trust with the Sam for more time, so that's what we're saying. I'm in the academy, just went here, just completed the Top 35, down in Carolina. There's more time. I actually met you guys back in, was the Passover, after the Passover, we took pictures. I believe it was in Augusta, like 2017, 2018.
Okay.
And I expressed to both of you guys that I wanted you guys to baptize me. I don't know, like, what kind of time frame we have and everything. Like, if we even have time for specifics, like, having, like, making that choice like that. I remember Elder Lawyer, he said it'd be the Lord's will when I asked him to do it. And when I talk to you, usually all about it. It's like, yeah, man, come on, let's do it, man. I'll be glad to. And I expressed that I even been willing to travel to make it happen. And from that point, I guess I got attacked by demons. Like I was fighting demons ever since, trying to get there. And it was a good fight, and I've been fighting, and I'm still in the fight, and I'm trying to stand for the most time the last days.
Well, this is what we'll do, brother. We'll take your number down. We'll make sure we call you and make sure we get that back for them. I don't know whether or not, based on everything that's going on, whether or not we'll be able to do it personally, but if you're willing to take steps to get to us, we could probably work that out, okay? So, Ramar, take his number, and we'll give him a call. All right? Everything good?
Thank you, Elder. All right. What was your name again, brother? Carl Pennington.
Okay. Is he on now? Hold up. Is he calling in now? Why don't you just call him right there and we'll just connect
What?
directly to the speaker. Hold on real quick. Baruch, go ahead, call him. 1 second. You mean there's something concerning that he got to get out of the show?
That was horrible, D, by the way. Anytime.
Shalom, hold on. Okay, can you hear us?
Yes, sir, I can.
Okay, you're live on the show. Is something you wanted to bring forth there, Baruch?
He needs some milk.
What's going on?
Yes, I have a brother that called in. His wife is being induced. The child is being induced this evening. He called me from the waiting room and was saying that in order for him to be in the room with his wife giving birth, that his wife would actually have to have a COVID exam. Okay? And the brother,
apply
he's trying
pressure.
to take it all calm.
Hey, bro, you gotta what you call?
After a little bit of back
Gotta
and
spread
forth,
the court.
If what are the options here? If she takes the test, it's not like they haven't been cohabitating. It's not like they've been, not exposed. They've been doing everything that they supposed to be doing under the mandates by the government.
Are you kidding?
So, yes, that's what they're saying.
So they're trying to. So what's going on with these hospitals? Like people can't. Everything is COVID. If I go in for my leg broke, I gotta take a COVID test. If there's a baby, people have been having babies in hospitals since when? Since the advent of hospitals, and you gotta take a COVID test for a hospital? Or the husband cannot come in the room unless he take a COVID test.
They're not even saying the husband. They're not even saying the husband. They're wanting the wife who's about to give birth to take a COVID test.
What does that got to do with anything?
Not a thing. That's why it's mass.
And I'm going to tell you, this is straight racist. Because I don't hear too many white people or other race of people. They're having children right now. And I don't hear this conversation concerning COVID in every area where medical is needed. Are they filming this?
It's a point where
Bro, don't send me no pic, bro. Just get out the way.
I asked the questions. It got to the point where they were saying, well, it's a hospital mandate that all patients that are admitted receive COVID.
Bro, we gotta spread the flow, man.
On the front end, why did you have to leverage this man being in the room to help his wife?
Don't listen to him.
Bring forth their child.
So everyone that walks in a hospital, they're told to treat or
you too close, bro.
COVID test
Go to the corner, man.
It's COVID before any medical help. No COVID, no medical help. This is how they're getting all these felonious numbers. Everything is
see, bro. Everybody, get away from me.
Let me ask this gives birth to the child without a test, that they are going to isolate the child if she's not tested, or if
Yes.
that okay.
Absolutely. That's what they told him.
He ain't about it, about it.
What you mean isolate the child?
Have the child in isolation from the parents, I imagine.
Okay, so what they did was they waited till she was already induced in a position where there's no alternatives. And then they
come on, bro. Come on, bro.
First thing
Like,
I asked the
we
brother
giving
was,
these niggas too many chances, man.
Hospitals, walk up out of there and go to another hospital. But this was a planned thing for them to be induced, and with their insurance, you know how that provider, provider, whatever restrictions based on your insurance, you go to this place and have your child, and you know they don't have it in any other place.
It's like this though. It's like this is what it comes down to, right?
Man, don't nobody care about that defensive thing on you.
It comes down to how far we have to go to protect our children. See, this is, you can tell they're actually agitating and provoking our people into a violent response. Because I don't know anyone who wouldn't give up their own life for their children.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. You got to get on your man.
And I mean,
they were threatening to call security, and I told them, ask them for what? You're not being
they just let this nigga do whatever, huh?
You know, out of hand. You're asking questions, and you're asking, you know, ask questions in a sensible manner and a calm manner. You know, she's never been induced, so there's
come on, Blam.
or labor pains. Time is still on your side, but get clarity and make sure that you stay with your wife.
Okay, this is what you need to do when you talk with them. Only thing you need to do is don't even put the hospital out there right now. Take names. Right now, the only thing he's doing is running around there with a pen and pad, taking names of everyone in that hospital. That's all he's doing. Anyone that's saying it, that's fine. Okay, let me have your name. I need your name. Everybody. It doesn't matter who the nurse is.
There we
doctor, whoever he is.
There we go.
Take the names. Okay.
One more stop, man. One more stop.
The whole deal is, these are the people that are going to be responsible for harming any of these people. Directly. Have nothing to do with anybody else. These are those people. Take their names. Okay? And if he can, you understand, hey, there's other alternatives.
Got him.
Even in an emergency, if they have to, call it an emergency midwife who's already licensed with the hospital to come in, and let a midwife take it from there. Someone that's licensed to go into the hospital, whatever options y'all need. It's time for these midwives to step up. They did the same thing during Egypt where they wanted to hire the midwife to kill the kids, separated from their parents.
What's up, Ty?
It's time to get on the clock, get on the phone, call some midwives. It's time to make it work. Find some 24-hour midwives.
Ready to make these pieces? Good game.
Ooh, I wouldn't want to be a midwife.
You got, you know.
What are you talking about, people and resources?
The options anyway.
Hey, Brew, spin the wheels. Get it working.
I'm on.
All right.
W in the chat, bro. Hit that sub button. What's WSG?
Are you kidding me? There's no proof that anyone has COVID going into the hospital. People had babies since the beginning, since Adam. This is straight racism. This is straight race. This is, other nations aren't going through this, folks. Where we walk into the doctor's office or the hospital and automatically they're trying to label us COVID. This is 70 AD again, folks.
Right.
Which is more than they give sucking.
Right.
More than they can't even have a baby.
Behind the couch, like I said.
Without stress. Can you imagine what this woman's going through?
Did you put that curtain back up?
Having a baby.
Okay. Nope.
You going to these places, stressed, pressure on whether or not you're going to walk out or not. What does this mean if I take the test? And if I'm taking the test, I'm on the list that you need more people under the death toll Are you going to put me on the COVID floor? Then am I separated from my baby at this point? Am I on a ventilator with my baby growing without a mother? That's what this is? I'm going to tell you, folks. I'm going to tell you. They're really trying to push for a response. That's what they're doing. They know someone is going to lose it. They know it. Wouldn't you lose it for your child?
What happened with a child? Somebody going crazy over their child?
And yet,
somebody's pregnant and they trying to make them take a test.
On how these
like, nigga, what am I taking a COVID test for? And I'm trying to have a baby.
There's no reports out there at all. They're liars. One more call. I'm frustrated.
He said I'm frustrated.
I gotta find out what's going on with this system.
He said I'm frustrated.
One more call.
And we deal with that. We deal with that here in Austin.
Divine and lights, baby. You gotta hit them lights. Yeah,
wow.
you came out of hit them lights.
They got the program. They stop messing with them.
Hit that like button. That makes the devil mad.
What? Brother need to be patient. They gotta come a time where, they gotta understand the smoke's coming out of the ears and nose. Understand? Listen.
Oh my
If
God.
anything happen here, I'm willing to sacrifice everything for my family. So you gotta ask, is what you dealing with worth what you created? Okay? Because we just having babies here. That's it. I know under the depopulation program that's a crime in itself, bringing in another child of Israel. I know that's an issue for you. Okay, but my insurance is paying for a regular pregnancy. And any other year, I will be here waiting for my child to come. Okay? So you take that COVID up the street, you take it next door, anywhere you want. We having a baby up in here, and we're going to have a baby like we used to.
Oh, good Lord, Mos.
Next call. Last call.
816, where you calling from? Yeah, this is Brother Senior, Kansas City, Missouri.
Yes, bless you.
Good Lord, boy.
We're blessed by the Almighty. We're the children of Israel, and we're back, and we're trying to save our people. Just like Moses' mother and father had to eventually put him on a moat and put him on the water, to escape the tyranny and sword of Pharaoh. Seems like we're dealing with the same thing today. Let's go on.
Y'all niggas grabbing these boards today.
But I actually have, if possible, 3 questions.
Bro, you got your dribbling down, but that shot.
I had a question about Joel chapter 3, verse 6.
Read it.
Look here, man. They ain't about to keep doing that.
And it says, the children also of Judah and the children of Jerusalem have ye sold unto the Grecians, that ye might remove them far from their borders.
Yeah. What about it?
So, basically, a lot of people talk about, I know earlier you said you was going to do a class on who Esau was and things of that nature.
Good, bruh.
Because I don't think...
Bruh, you don't even know. Oh, that was one more pass.
I'm not a part of the academy.
Oh, okay. All right. Don't worry about it. Let's get that first, because people look at Greek, and they'll automatically put that under Greeks in Javin in Genesis the 10th chapter and say those are Javin. Tell them they need to get in the academy. Because there's the first of Esau, who became the first Edomite king over Greece. Let's get it real quick. Let's get into Maccabees real quick.
We can't lose this game.
See, in the academy, like we're going into who's Edom, the 4 beasts of Daniel, these things are broken down in serious historical and biblical detail. And they cannot be disputed. So for them to look at this Greek and just go to Genesis 10 and say that's Japheth, that's utterly ridiculous. That's bad, bad, bad theology. Let's read it. That's Philip of Macedonia. Let's read it.
First Maccabees 1:1.
This ain't the time not to play D, bro.
Now Alexander was Alexander the Greek, correct, brother? Read.
The son of Philip the Macedonian, who came out of the land of Kittim.
Bro, just relax, man.
Which is
You be playing too fast.
Has smitten Darius, king of the Persians
Man.
and Medes.
Come on.
That he reigned in his stead the first over Greece.
He was the what?
The first over Greece.
The first over Greece. Now, keep in mind that there were kings in Greece well before Alexander. So what makes him the first of the kings of Greece? He was the first Edomite ruling over Greece, because other Japhetic kings ruled before him. When you go into the book of Jasher and the book of Genesis, there's a man by the name of Zepho. Zepho went into Kittim and had children. Zepho is the grandson
we weren't
of
supposed to
Esau.
lose that game.
They came from Kittim, became
Good game,
Idumeans, later on down the line, became Grecians, and eventually Romans. Now, how do we know that it's speaking of Esau? Who's ruling the world right now, brother? White people, right? Exactly. Let's go to 2nd Ezra 6, 8, and 9, because I can't give you a whole Hebrew and Bible Academy class. But they're running with Greece without.
I know the scripture.
Well, I'm going to give it to you because maybe someone listening don't know. So when they go to that, so the Grecians, let them know that Esau became the first Edomite. Alexander became the first Edomite over Greece. The end of the world are the last two empires, Greece and Rome. Not Japheth, right? Listen to this.
2 Ezra 6, verse number 8.
Read.
And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born of him.
So this is talking about Jacob and Esau, not Jacob and Japheth. Read.
Jacob's hand held first the hill of Esau. For Esau is the end of the world.
So we know the last two empires of Daniel are who? Greece and Rome. So they will be the end of the world. Read.
And Jacob is the beginning of it that follows.
And Christ is bringing Jacob's kingdom. Where's Japheth at right here? I'm asking you, brother.
I don't see right.
Exactly. So now you have the tools. You go into the first over Greece and say, well, hold up. There were Grecian kings before Alexander. What makes him the first over Greece? He's the first Edomite over Greece. Through Philip. These are from the seed of who? Amalek. They're through the seed of Zepho, who went into Kittim when you do the history. So just because someone living in Greece doesn't mean they're Greeks or the original Greeks or Grecians. The same way a white man is living in America now. Is he the indigenous people of America? No. Esau was in the Mount Seir. He wasn't promised any land. So any land he conquered through war, he takes over and he do what? Populate. Because he don't have a land to call his own. Okay? He's from Mount Seir. So just because you can find someone taking on titles of Greeks, or even Persians, they took titles of Persians too, but they were Edomites. They're living in America now. They're taking title of America, but they're Edomites. All right, you got it? There you go. I don't got time for the other two because we have emergencies, brother. But before we end, I gotta put you on hold. We do have our, you got it, our EMF bags. We put our phones in and block the signal. And we make them ourselves, and we're gonna start, you'll be able to order these. this coming Monday. And we're going to have them on I Am Apparel. Put it in there, boom. Signal will be gone. GOCC on the front. That's right. I'm blessed by the best, and his name is Ahia right there. And, for you sleep bag holders, we got the corduroy ones for you. Right? Do the same thing. Anytime you want to drive in your car and go other places without being tracked and all that, you do have a right not to be tracked. You know that, right? Just throw your phone right in there. Boom, bang. See that? Lock it. No signal can go through. We have our own. So instead of the Faraday bag starting this coming Monday, you'll be able to order your EMF blocker bags through I Am Apparel. Okay. .org, and we're going to have it where you can actually order it on the GatherTheChristChurch.org family page. You can block the signal. Boom! Alright. You have a problem. Let me tell you, you have the right not to be tracked. Alright? So, the Bible says the kingdom cometh not by observation, the kingdom is within us. And listen, we're making it on our own. We got our own machines, we got our own everything, because when the stuff go down, we're going to have material. We're going to be making our own clothes. We're going to do what we need to do. Alright? With that, and we take the money that we have and put it into more of what we need. We need land, we need people to get, to make sure brothers and sisters have resources on the outside of this country if need be. You know what I mean? We have to make moves. So whatever you do to support the work is going back into the work. Okay? With that, that concludes our discussion today on the wall. Don't believe the hype. Okay? It's the same campaign targeted towards God's people. Stay strengthened. Do not fear. Brothers and sisters, stay prayed up. Sin not. And guess what? We will soon see Zion. Bless you, and we'll see you this Sabbath. This Sabbath, you'll see us. Bless you. And you know what's coming Sunday?
The Bible.
All right.
Is it hard to understand?
When it comes to reading the Bible, the first thing that comes to mind is the fact that this is the Word of God.
The seals have been broken, and the truth is here.
And when we go throughout the scriptures, when we go throughout extra-biblical records, we find that the language that God employed, that He used to create the heavens and the earth, was the Hebrew language.
Christ said, I came for the lost sheep of the house of Israel. But yet no one, no religious leader, no religious church out here anywhere can now identify the 12 tribes of Israel. Can we? God is quite simple, but it seems as if man makes understanding him hard.
What are those mysteries?
The truth of your hope. And the truth will make you Hebrew Bible Academy. You're invited.
But look, Maya, you know that, right? Say your time. So say your time. Now I'm gonna say
Divine.
yeah.
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Why did you send the gift? I sent the gift. I'm laughing because you're typing while I need sleep. Oh, cause you're lazy? Is that thing? Is that from lazy?
No, from being so tired.
No. Okay, let me show you Sleepy.
Ah.
This is Sleepy. That's poop. Do you see this?
Mm-hmm. That too.
Well, that too.
What up, bro? Oh, alright. Alright, bro. For sure. Have a good one, man. Good game.
Mom, every time we type, we should say our name at the front, okay? You see how I'm spacing mine so it doesn't sound stupid.
Mm-hmm. Can we just say tired?
What does that mean? Your name's Ty, Mom. All you gotta do is Ty. Tired is spelled Tired.
I didn't say I
Long.
was tired. What are you talking about?
You are tired, right?
I didn't text it.
Yeah, you didn't. You did text it. You said I need sleep.
No. I'm reading what somebody said and it says RIH and naturally I say rest in hell. Oh, I'm sorry, they mean rest in heaven.
You stupid.
What is wrong with you?
That's what my mind is.
That's what you got out of that? Oh, bro. Y'all about to lose again. Yeah, no, y'all just beat us. That's why y'all ready to got on the spot because you think you gonna win. No, you not. I ain't even worried about it. Oh, man. What is this nigga doing, man? Here we go, man. Bro, why would you throw him the ball, man?
Mom, I want to show you this.
Bro, give me the ball, bro.
I haven't sent it yet.
Look at this dude, man. Bro, don't set no picks, man. Go on somewhere, man. Like, this is stupid. A whole guard trying to set a pick.
Let me show you what you are for being tired.
I need rest.
Huh?
You gonna show me I need some rest?
Yep, this is what you need. Go to the thing. You're gonna see it.
Wow. Oh my gosh, man.
Let's see right now.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, y'all gonna win. Y'all gonna win for sure.
Oh, and this is you too.
Girl, stop. I'm not talking to you no more. I got off of it.
Did you see the baby?
No,
It's not boss baby.
I've been off of it for a while.
It's not boss baby.
It don't have to be. I'm just tired.
You need to be tired. The sleepy gift. What do they call gift? Gift? Yeah, really cold. Let me go back to my spot.
Find me a spot.
What do you mean?
A cover or something.
Why?
Bro, he a stretch.
Listen, who?
What happened? What happened?
I said, yeah, y'all finna win.
Mommy. They cooking like the baby?
They're cleaning the skin.
Yeah.
They're not cooking. They're just cleaning the skin.
Oh, that's nothing.
They're disinfecting the skin while ordering Artizt too.
How?
By putting it in this mix that's supposed to
Y'all ain't gonna win like that, I'll tell you that right now.
That's not
Come
fake.
on, bro.
Supposed to. Some people do.
Yeah, it's fake.
It's not fake, but some people do it.
I'm saying that. That it can
Wow.
be hidden differently.
Wow.
Just like how people, I feel like a bad guy.
No, people be really bad. It could be from
Ah, that's all.
Huh? What? Could be from the
I
what?
shot it
their
too early.
roots. So generation through generation, like they mama could have done something about like a tribe or a culture
Let's
when they
go,
started doing
Most.
stuff that they originally do that.
We all
So
we
they
got,
keep
bro.
on doing
We all
it
we
and
got,
then
bro.
Yes. So it could be something like
Yeah,
that.
stay on the
Some
stretch,
people
bro.
do
Don't even
that.
worry about him. Don't even worry about him.
Tracy,
Nah. Stay on the stretch, bro.
oh mom, I'm standing there. You, you're not acting like you want to become one, mom.
Come get the ball.
Pulling.
Now,
Watch out, watch out. Everybody guard their man.
I will teach you now.
Switch, switch,
I
switch,
will
switch.
teach you in your house. I will teach you with a mouse. I will
Nah,
teach you here in
that
this.
ain't working.
I will teach you because I care.
Dr.
Come on, Mos.
Dr.
Ah, I was red. Go up, bro. Go up. Don't just stand there and watch the screen. Oh my gosh. Bro, where are you? What are you doing?
That's my dad working. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Mmm. just run to the rim every time, huh? Your man, the stretch. Yeah. Wow. Bro, see, bruh, get in position, man. Stop running around the court, man. Wow. This is crazy. Oh, bro, you wasn't on nothing, bro. Bro, you think, bro, I'm running with a random, man. Stop acting like you doing something, man. It's probably a whole kid. What am I mad at? Ain't nothing to be mad at, bro. Man, how you gonna tell me I'm mad when I'm sitting there smiling? You tripping. A loss is a loss, man. I don't care about you winning the game. Right, but you hopping off the court not to play them. Right, right. Trash. You don't want to play nobody who got a team. You want to play a nigga who running with randoms.